Hello and welcome back to another Football Commentaries live stream. We have hit playoff fever in the English Football League. We have reached the final of the National League playoffs for the 2022-2023 season. The two teams that have gone the whole way are Chesterfield, who reached 84 points, and Notts County, who need the playoffs to try and get promoted despite hitting a ridiculous 107 points. Both teams have only had to play a playoff semi-final this season to reach the final, as they both sat third and second in the table by the end of the 46-game season. For Chesterfield, it took extra time and playing against 10 men to get the victory against Bromley in their semi-final, even with a late scare as they did concede in the 99th minute of normal time to take it to extra time, but a first half extra time winner from Liam Mandeville gave Chesterfield their trip to Wembley. And for Notts County, it was even more dramatic in the earlier game that day last Sunday, after going 2 down before half time against a resolute Boreham Wood side. But minutes into the second half, Aidan Baldwin scored from 30 yards to get Notts County rolling in the match and followed it up with a 96th minute equaliser to take it to extra time. And then the winner defined the match. The late drama as Jody Jones, on loan from Oxford United, smashed it home to guide Notts County to their very deserved trip to Wembley to have a crack at promotion back to the Football League. Both sides, who have Football League history, are desperate to return to the promised land of the Football League after the game today at the prestigious Wembley Stadium. So as we have Paul Cook against Luke Williams, the Spyrites against the Magpies, who will take the glory to return to the Football League. The playoff semi-finals and the entire playoff campaign in the National League has been nothing but exciting, and hopefully, fingers crossed, we get a similar final where the final is as exciting as the rest of the campaign has been, because it has been, especially the semi-finals. Like, you can't get more dramatic than some of those games, and let's just hope that the final also delivers that as well. We can only hope. But we've got two great sides in this final, in Chesterfield and Notts County. Obviously, Notts County beaten to the title by Wrexham, who finished on 111 points. And what's crazy about the two teams and the way they finished, Notts County actually scored more goals with 117 compared to Wrexham's 116, and they actually conceded fewer goals as well, Notts County, compared to Wrexham. So, despite scoring more, conceding less, they still weren't able to get that automatic promotion spot and win the league, which is crazy. So they're going to have to go through the playoffs to get that promotion. It's not going to be a given. Chesterfield will be a difficult team to beat under manager Paul Cook, who rejoined the club back in February of 2022. He had a stint before that, a 3-year stint back in 2012 to 2015. So he's familiar with this club, and he's now been back for well over a year now. It's not always been smooth sailing for Paul Cook since his return. Failed last season in the playoffs, losing their semi-final to Solihull Moors away from home 3-1. And then this season hasn't always been smooth. They were very close to not being able to get that third spot, but they were able to beat Woking to that third spot, which give them a free pass into the playoff semi-finals. And then for Notts County, it was almost very much another season in the National League for them as well. Very close to being beaten against the Boreham Wood side that really, drove them all the way to the end, and they came so close. The last minute equaliser from Aidan Baldwin, who got 2 that day. Obviously, he got the comeback started with a goal at 2-1 right after half time. We have got the two sides entering the field. This is the first National League playoff final back at Wembley since 2020. The last one involved Notts County for the 2019-2020 season. It was in August of 2020, obviously due to COVID and delay in the season, and Notts County were unfortunately beaten by Harrogate that day 3-1. And then the finals has been one at Ashton Gate, Bristol City Stadium. Last season's playoff finals at West Ham's ground, the London Stadium, between Grimsby and Solihull Moors. But we're back at Wembley today, where second and third place in the normal season face each other. Teams like this don't get too many days out at Wembley, so when they do, they want them to be positive memories they can take from the game. They don't want any Wembley playoff heartbreak, but it's all part of the excitement of football. You don't know what result you're going to get on the day. Sorry, I was trying to sort the time. There we go. I couldn't find the timer. There we go. But both teams are out, both in the home kits. We've got Notts County's goalkeeper in Sam Slocum in a full orange kit for Notts County, as they have the captain Kyle Cameron taking two, I'm presuming, National League representatives through the team, handshaking each one of them. And we've got the officials today. We've got referee Matt Corlett as the referee, and he actually refereed the last game between these two sides. It was a Notts County away win at Chesterfield back in February of this year. He actually ended up sending off Jeff King, the Chesterfield right back, that day. So he has refereed the last meeting between these two sides. So he's familiar with officiating this fixture. And he's got his two assistant referees as Danny Jarvis and Callum Jones, and we have a fourth official of Scott Jackson as well. We're meant to have around 35,000 here today for the game. We'll get an official attendance number during the game, and we'll see what it is. But apparently it's around 35,000. I know Notts County got up to 20,000 tickets sold. I'm presuming they may have added to that throughout this week. But both sides are out on the field, lined up alongside each other, as I think we're going to be getting a rendition of the national anthem. Thankfully I can't hear it, so we'll just have to see the camera go across the two lineups here, as you kind of just get a catch of their faces, and you know they're all players are looking pretty focused, pretty calm. I'm not sure the same can be said about the fans. They're probably very nervous, and rightly so. About that, very unprofessional of me, but it should be a class game. I'm going to go through the lineups as well really quickly, as we're very close to kick off now. We're going to start with Chesterfield side with Ross Fitzsimons in goal. Started the season playing for St Joseph's in Gibraltar, where he made 4 Europa Conference League appearances in the qualifying rounds, and he joined though at the start of the season for Chesterfield. The back four is Jeff King at right back, with Ash Palmer, who got promotion last season with Stockport County from the National League. He plays alongside captain Jamie Grimes at the back, and left back is Bailey Clements, signed for a free this summer. Last summer from Ipswich. Got two holding midfielders, Mike Jones, the experienced central midfielder, who is now at the age of 35. He plays alongside Darren Oldacre, who joined from Dorking Wanderers. At the start of this season, he's got 3 National League goals this season. He's got 4 if you include the one he scored in the playoff semi-final against Bromley, and then the 3 behind the striker. On the right, we've got Liam Mandeville, who scored the winner against Bromley in that semi-final last week. In behind the striker is Armando Dobra, who signed from Ipswich at the start of this season. He's got 6 goals so far this season, 4 of them coming in 2023. On the left, signed in January for an undisclosed fee from Altrincham, is Ryan Colclough. He's got a decent record this season in the National League. He's got 14 goals between Altrincham and Chesterfield, 7 for each side. And up front, he started in the playoff final last season for Solihull Moors. He now starts for Chesterfield, and that is Andy Dallas, on loan currently from Solihull Moors. He scored 13 for Solihull this season before joining in March to join Chesterfield. He's got 6 in 12 National League appearances for Chesterfield. And then the bench is Lawrence Maguire, brother of Harry Maguire, Ollie Banks, Tim Akinola, Paul McCallum and Joe Quigley on the bench. And for Notts County, they're starting with a 3-5-2. Sam Slocum in goal, back three of Kyle Cameron, Aidan Baldwin and Connell Rawlinson. Left wing back, we've got Adam Chickson, the Zimbabwean international. On the right wing back, we've got Aaron Nemain. 3 midfielders in between. The 2 wing backs are Matt Palmer, John Bostock and Sam Austin, who might be playing in a bit more of an advanced role, as you can see on the team sheet lineup, with Ruben Rodriguez and Macaulay Langstaff leading the line for Notts County. We obviously know a lot about Macaulay Langstaff. 41 goals this season in 45 National League appearances. That comes with 2 hat-tricks he scored in against Dagenham and Redbridge in September, and he got one against Yeovil in February. And for Ruben Rodriguez, he has got 18 goals this season, 10 of them coming in 2023, and he did miss a penalty in the semi-final against Bournemouth, but it went unpunished, as his side were able to go through without the need of a penalty score from Ruben Rodriguez, as we are waiting for the referee's whistle. Matt Corlett officiated the last game between these two sides. He's got the privilege of refereeing the National League playoff final between Chesterfield and Notts County at Wembley Stadium. And in around 2 hours' time, we will see who will be joining Wrexham, joining the League Two season next year. As we'll get Chesterfield kicking from left to right, Notts County right to left, both teams for the first half attacking the opposition fans. As we are just waiting for the whistle from the referee, making sure everything is all good to get this game underway. The Spyrites against the Magpies. We hear the referee's whistle. It's back to Oldacre. He goes to right back Jeff King, pressed quickly by Notts County, tries to clear down the line, blocked quickly by number 8 Sam Austin, and it's a throw-in for Chesterfield inside their own half. Very quick there from Notts County, pressing Jeff King quick so he couldn't get the ball up the field. His throw-in goes back to the goalkeeper Fitzsimons, who goes along towards Dallas. Header won well by Notts County and cleared forward by Jamie Grimes. And he gets it out wide right very nicely to the right-hand side to Colclough in the box. Gets it across goal and it flashes across and over the crossbar. Quick start from Chesterfield, under 40 seconds in. Ryan Colclough, signed from Altrincham in January, getting off to a quick start, the winger. He usually plays on the left-hand side, Ryan Colclough, but he found himself on the right-hand side there and he whipped it towards goal, but it was always going over the crossbar, unfortunately, for Chesterfield's number 10. As we have just hit the minute mark, and I don't know if you count that as a cross or a shot. I'm not really sure, to be honest. As Chesterfield are asking for something here. The camera was on Paul Cook, so I didn't see what actually happened there. I think there might be an indirect free kick. I think Sam Slocum, the Notts County keeper, may have picked up a pass from one of his defenders. I didn't actually see it because so the ball was on the floor to take a goal kick, but then Sam Slocum just started dribbling off with it. That is absolutely bizarre. I don't know why he's done that. Luke Williams, the head coach of Notts County, I think equally looks confused. So from around 10 yards out, Chesterfield have got an indirect free kick because the Notts County goalkeeper put the ball on the ground to take the goal kick and he ended up just dribbling off with it. I have no idea what's just gone through the mind of the 34-year-old goalkeeper there, Sam Slocum. That is absolutely bizarre. I don't know if he thought one of his defenders had touched the ball on the 6-yard line so he could then dribble off with it to then pass it to a defender. I have no idea, but just under 3 minutes in, Chesterfield have got an almighty chance to get a goal here. DJ Oldacre is over and it looks like he is going to roll it across for Chesterfield to have a shot at goal here. It looks like it's going to be Jeff King to have a strike at this. He got sent off in the last fixture between these two sides at Chesterfield back in February. I think Oldacre's going to lay it off for him and I think he's going to give it a massive whack. Notts County have got everyone on the line here. He lays it off. There's the shot. I'm sure there was a hand used there, possibly, but it has been blocked and cleared. Chesterfield fans weren't complaining, all the Chesterfield players, for a handball, so it must have hit the body of a Notts County player as they do clear in the end, and it's back with Chesterfield as they restart from their back line. If you are new, if you could like and subscribe, that would be fantastic. As we have the ball with Chesterfield with Jamie Grimes, goes over the top towards Andy Dallas. Sam Slocum gets there first, but there was an offside in it anyway. Bit of pushing and shoving between Dallas and Slocum as they just collided there when the ball went over the top. But there was an offside anyway. So let's have a look here. Oldacre laid it off to King, and he gave it that whack. Came off the hand of the goalkeeper. Brilliant goalkeeping there from Slocum, who gave away the indirect free kick. Got a massive right hand to it. What a save that is. First chance goes to Chesterfield. Notts County look a little bit shaky. Chesterfield definitely looked the side a little bit more comfortable and confident so far. 4 minutes in. Notts County haven't had the chance to get the foot on the ball yet. And here he is in this Chesterfield half is Ash Palmer. Just about moves it along Jamie Grimes there to left back Clements, who again goes over the top towards Andy Dallas. That's a perfect ball. The keeper comes, he gets a touch and Cameron has to clear. And there's a penalty. The referee's pointed to the spot I thought Slocum got the ball. That's a massive decision by the referee, Matt Corlett. I think Paul Cook, the Chesterfield manager, is asking for the red card there. Sam Slocum's had a nightmare first 5 minutes. A great ball by Bailey Clements in behind for Dallas, who's onside. They tried it literally a minute ago and he was caught offside. This time he's onside. It looks like Slocum got the ball. No, I think Dallas played it across. Let's have a look here again. He lifted it over the goalkeeper and he was then taken out by Slocum. Slocum's pleading his innocence, saying he got a touch to the ball. But he definitely did clear out Andy Dallas. And Chesterfield have a penalty. And it looks like it's going to be Andy Dallas to take. He didn't score in the playoff semi-final. He's got 6 goals in his last 4 appearances in the normal season, and he scores in the playoff final. Andy Dallas converts for Chesterfield. It's a dream start for the Spyrites, and it's more than they deserve after a unbelievable first 6 minutes to the game, completely putting Notts County on the back foot. And through a penalty from 12 yards, Andy Dallas converts past Sam Slocum. And Chesterfield draw the first blood in this National League playoff final. He's got 6 goals for Chesterfield before converting from the spot. And they all came in the last 4 games of the normal season. So he comes into the playoffs in good goal-scoring form. He wasn't quite able to score in the semi-final, but he's definitely put his name on the score sheet in the final from 12 yards, down the middle, easy as you like. It's Chesterfield 1, Notts County 0 in the playoff final. You know, going into playoffs, you want a striker in goal-scoring form, and when he's got 6 in his last 4 going into the playoff campaign, you know, it's everything you want for a striker. And it also showed in the semi-final that they don't need his goals to, you know, to get ahead in games and win matches. Obviously, they were able to proceed to the final by beating Bromley without his goals, Andy Dallas. But in the final, very early on, he's put his stamp on this match by scoring from the spot. And Notts County are shaken, clearly shaken. They're struggling here. Notts County, as Sam Slocum, the goalkeeper, clears up the field for Notts County. Header won by Clements in the Chesterfield half. Now on the halfway line, Rodriguez has been pulled down and the referee blows the whistle for a free kick. If you are new, if you could like and subscribe, that'd be fantastic for this National League playoff final. We have got Premier League games on as well at the minute, so I'll keep you up to date with the Premier League matches as well. As it's with Kyle Cameron at the back for Notts County, the captain. Goes back to Aidan Baldwin, who got that brace in the semi-final against Boreham Wood. It was his first 2 goals for the club, joined in the summer last year from MK Dons on a free. And here is Bostock, the number 24 for Notts County. Finds Cameron playing in close spaces here, and Cameron's been dispossessed by Dallas, and it will fall over to number 35, Mike Jones for Chesterfield. Now Clements, who heads it down the line. Header won though by Rawlinson for Notts County, and it's now with Nemain, the right wing back, formerly of Manchester City. Aaron Nemain was at Manchester City for 7 years, as he grew up in Manchester. But then he left to go to Torquay. Spent 2 years at Torquay before joining 2 seasons ago to Notts County. And is his aim for there by the goalkeeper. It's gone out for a Chesterfield throw-in. Not quite the biggest target to aim for, Aaron Nemain. Only got a 5'7" body frame. But it's a nightmare start for the goalkeeper, Sam Slocum. I don't know what he was doing for that indirect free kick 2 minutes in. And as Andy Dallas was found in behind, because Notts County do play a high line, he came rushing out and he just took out Andy Dallas and conceded the penalty. He just needs to relax and calm down a little bit. The goalkeeper, as he's on the ball here, again clearing it long up the field. Header won by Jeff King. Heads it down to Ryan Colclough, who looks for Andy Dallas, but it's a header won by Baldwin in the Notts County half. Plays it short to Bostock. And it's now with Rawlinson, the right centre-half here for Notts County. Gets it out wide to Nemain. Inside to Rodriguez, who dropped deep for the ball and has to face back and go back to his centre-back. Connell, Rawlinson. Notts County just finally getting a bit of possession 10 minutes in. After a frantic start, which means Chesterfield have gone 1-0 up. And here is Sam Slocum. Formerly of Chesterfield, Sam Slocum. Long diagonal ball for Notts County, headed back to Chesterfield goalkeeper Ross Fitzsimons by Jeff King. Rolls it out to Grimes, the Chesterfield captain. Now the ball's forward to Armando Dobra, who you might remember had a fantastic FA Cup campaign this season. Dobra scoring 4 in 4, 2 of them against West Brom in their third round fixture at home, which they drew 3-3 but then lost the replay 4-0. It's now with Jones. Grimes, short ball by Jones for Chesterfield, and Rodriguez plays it through and across towards Langstaff, just ahead of the striker, and it can be seen away by Jeff King as it's out for a goal kick as it was kicked off Chickson, the left wing back for Notts County. But was there an offside in there anyway? There might have been an offside anyway on Rodriguez. Let's have a look here. Jones tried to find his captain Grimes, but he played the ball just behind him and it allowed Rodriguez to get in there. And as the ball was played across, Langstaff was in an offside position. Anyway. County haven't got a red card. No, there was no red card for the goalkeeper. I don't know if he was booked. I didn't see a yellow card come out for the goalkeeper. So I think he got away with both incidents without punishment. So I don't think there was a yellow card even for him. With that indirect free kick 2 minutes in that he gave away. And then that... Oh, loss of the ball again. Dallas is in for Chesterfield on the edge of the box. Shoots, good block from Baldwin. Mandeville tries to take over. But Notts County survive and get the ball away. Losing possession deep inside their own half there, Notts County. And they can bring it away here with Rodriguez on the right-hand side, being chased down by Jones of Chesterfield. Now with Nemain, tackled by Bailey Clements. And it's a throw-in for Notts County. Now at the back with Aidan Baldwin. Out to the left to Kyle Cameron. Formerly of Torquay as well. Joined Notts County in July of 2021. He's got the 2 goals this season. One came on Boxing Day in a 4-1 win against Oldham. And then scored in that 3-2 loss to Wrexham away about a month ago now. Which was almost a title decider. Rodriguez has got it on the right hand side here. Apologies. And wins the corner off Bailey Clements. Couldn't take on the Chesterfield left back, Ruben Rodriguez, but he does get his side their first corner of the game. And number 18, Matt Palmer's gone over to take it. It's gone short. It's now Rodriguez. Back to Palmer. Blocked off there by number 20, King. He needs to clear it with his unnatural left foot, and he does do so. And does get it up to Dobra, who takes on Bostock, but he's tackled by Austin of Notts County. And Dobra did get a slight tackle in on him, but the ball only trickles back to Baldwin, the Notts County centre-half. And Notts are back in possession. They go for a switch towards Nemain. Chests it down, but he can't keep it in the pitch. And it's a throw-in for Chesterfield in their own half. Notts County just settling in now after a frantic first 6 minutes where they conceded an indirect free kick through their goalkeeper Sam Slocum, dribbling it off the 6-yard line for a goal kick. Honestly, I can't explain why he did it. And then he gave away a penalty in the 5th minute, taking out Andy Dallas from an over-the-top through ball in the box. But they've just started to get a bit of possession now with 14 minutes in. Poor clearance from Fitzsimons, as far as Palmer, who finds Rodriguez on the right-hand side. Gets the ball inside to Bostock. Poor touch, but he gets it away from Oldacre. He needs to release it Bostock, but he's fouled as he was dispossessed there by Liam Mandeville. And it's a free kick for Notts County. And it's far, far away from the goal. So I think they'll just play short here, and they will do, with Matt Palmer, number 28 years old. The midfielder won 2 league titles in his career, one with Burton back in 2015, and he won one with Swindon back in 2020, but he only played once in that season. Fitzsimons for Chesterfield, a long clearance, header won by Rawlinson. He nods it to the right towards Rodriguez. Just about nicks the ball ahead of Clements, and it comes off Clements last for a throw-in for Notts County in their own half. Nearly a late challenge there from Ruben Rodriguez. Just nicked there ahead of Clements. Kicked it onto the left back, who was trying to get there ahead of the Portuguese international. Ruben Rodriguez, first ever player from Portugal to play for Notts County after joining in August of 2020, leaving the Dutch second division. He left FC Den Bosch from the Netherlands to come and play for Notts County in the National League. And he's had a great season this year, scoring 18 goals in the league. Got 19 last season, including a hat-trick at Southend away. The Chesterfield have gone back to Fitzsimons. Long clearance from the goalkeeper into the Notts County half. It's with Cameron. He tries to clear it down the line for Notts County. Flicked on. Very nice by Austin, and Rodriguez was bumped in the back. Chickson was bumped in the back by Ash Palmer, and that'll be a free kick for Notts County again on the left-hand side. Yeah, definitely a foul there from Ash Palmer, former Stockport County man. Like I said, just before the game started, Ash Palmer joins Chesterfield in November of this season from Stockport County, where he won the National League title against Wrexham last season. As Nemain's getting joined the right-hand side here for Notts County in the box. Gets it across! Oh! A slight nick on the cross from Sam Austin at the near post, but he couldn't direct it into the goal. He just helped it across the goal, and it went away in the end for Notts County. Good skill from Nemain down the right-hand side to get the space. Across it went, and I think Sam Austin's claiming it also took a nick off the Chesterfield goalkeeper. But I think it only took a touch off Sam Austin there. No, it did come off the goalkeeper. Decent save that, as Sam Austin tried to help it towards the goal. Fitzsimon's got a little nick on it, but it's Chesterfield throwing on the opposite side. And King switches out to Clements, the left back. Nice touch. And plays it forward towards Mandeville. Good pass out to the left-hand side now to Dobra. Lays it off against a Mandeville, who's playing on the left-hand side at the minute. And Ryan Colclough is on the right-hand side for Chesterfield, as they're keeping possession here with their goalkeeper, Fitzsimons, who plays it inside, looking for Oldacre, but it ran through to the number 35, Mike Jones. And Chesterfield keep possession in their own half. It's now with Clements, the left-back. Ball down the line into the Notts County half. It's with Armando Dobra. He's not got anyone closing him down at the minute, and he tries the cross at the near post towards Dallas. Comes off Rawlinson. And a corner kick for Chesterfield. Good start to the game for the Spyrites, as they already have an early lead. 6th minute penalty from Andy Dallas, which he won as well. He won and converted. King's going over the take. The right back, it's going to be a right-footed in-swinger as he collects the ball from substitute Lawrence Maguire. They've got some height in the box. Ash Palmer's known for his heading. Jamie Grimes is a tall centre-back, but it's gone all the way out for a goal kick. That is a shocking corner. Didn't even get a nearer head of anyone. It was high, and it was an in-swinger that had too much curl on it. Sailed over the crossbar. And a goal kick for Notts County. And as they are showing Paul Cook, the manager of Chesterfield, there's also a new coach they've got recently. They have brought in Kieran Dyer, formerly of Newcastle United. You might remember him famously for that fight in the middle of a game with his own teammate. I think it was Lee Bowyer, the teammate. He's took up a coaching role at Chesterfield. I don't know how long that is for, but I'm presuming it's going to be at least till the end of the season. And if they have success, he might stay on if they end up in League 2, Chesterfield. As it's Notts County in possession with Bostock, the midfielder. It's now Cameron. Back to Baldwin. He's got a contract until next year. You've got to remember, at this level in the National League, a lot of it is 1-year contracts, and they're renewed at the end of seasons if you've performed well enough to, earn and deserve a new contract. But sometimes you get 2 or 3 year contracts if they have belief that you can, deliver consistently for a good few seasons. Here's Aaron Nemain, collects the ball from a good switch and gets the cross in, and it's headed over the bar. Around 7 yards out, Sam Austin again getting on the end of another Nemain cross. This time he puts it over the crossbar. Great switch on the halfway line by Bostock out to Nemain on the right-hand side. He got the ball away from Dobra and got a cross into the box that was missed by Langstaff, and it went right through to Sam Austin. And I actually think it came off his left shoulder in the end, and that's why it ballooned over the crossbar. And that's why it's a goal kick to Chesterfield. Both sides coming into this game with decent form. Chesterfield have actually got more wins in their last 7, including the playoff semi-finals. Chesterfield have currently got 10 wins in 7. 7 wins in 10, sorry. With Notts County only picking up 6 wins in their last 10, but Notts County have lost less games. Notts County have only got 1 loss in their last 10, and that did come to Wrexham at the racecourse last month. Could have been a draw, but that miraculous Ben Foster penalty save gave Wrexham the 3 points and pretty much the league title in the end. As we've got the ball for Chesterfield, Mike Jones has stayed down here and Dobra will kick it out of play. There was a ball in the sky and Jamie Grimes went up for it, and Mike Jones kind of sandwiched in between Jamie Grimes, the captain, and the Notts County player who was also going for it. I think he just landed a little bit awkwardly on his right leg. Mike Jones joined for free from Barrow after he was released from Barrow at the end of last season. Mike Jones now at the age of 35. 600 plus club appearances in his long career. The Birkenhead-born central midfielder. So we're going to get a stoppage in play where both sides are going to go over to the touchline to get some instructions from their manager, or managers and head coaches. As Mike Jones I think he'll be okay to continue as we look back at a crazy start from Sam Slocum, conceding the penalty, coming off his line to bring down Dallas, and then he couldn't stop Dallas's penalty as he slotted it down the middle. Obviously he had playoff heartbreak last season, Andy Dallas, with Solihull. He's hoping to change that this season with Chesterfield. Only currently on loan at Chesterfield, nothing permanent as of yet. Did actually score last season in Chesterfield's playoff semi-final, lost to Solihull. Andy Dallas scored for Solihull in that game where they won 3-1. It's his 3rd goal as well against Notts County in his career. Scored twice last season for Solihull in a 3-3 draw against Notts County. So it's not his first time scoring against the Magpies, as we're back underway here with Chesterfield possession with their goalkeeper Fitzsimons. Played it to Oldacre, to his captain Grimes, who's just in his own 18-yard box, but gets it forward and out wide to Clements, the left back. Down the line towards Dobra. Can't quite collect it, and it goes through to Rawlinson, the right centre-half for Notts County. Down the line as far as Clements, and it's headed forward to Mandeville on the left-hand side in the box towards the byline. Can he pull it back? Oh, he chops back, then plays it across. Comes off Baldwin, the Notts County centre-back, and it then can be cleared by Notts. Nervy stuff again for the Magpies, as it's a Chesterfield throwing on the far right-hand side, taken quickly into Colclough in the box. On the edge of the box now to Mandeville. Wide right to Jeff King. 1-on-1 with Austin. Left-footed cross in. Comes off the head of Kyle Cameron. And it's going to be another throw in for Chesterfield. Definitely the much better side in the opening 23 minutes here. It's Chesterfield. Jeff King throws it to Oldacre. Back to King. And he goes backwards to Ash Palmer. And then to the halfway line to Jamie Grimes. Back to Ash Palmer on the far right-hand side. Clips it over the top. Can't quite find the run of Andy Dallas, and it can be calmly this time collected by Notts County goalkeeper Sam Slocum. Rolls it out to John Bostock. And then back to his goalkeeper Slocum, who clears long, and it's a header won by Grimes. Headed forward towards Dobra. And he keeps it for Chesterfield despite having to tackle Ruben Rodriguez for it. If you are new, if you could like and subscribe, it would really help me out. As we're 25 minutes into this National League playoff final, Jeff King gives it away for Chesterfield, and Kyle Cameron can get beyond 2 Chesterfield players to keep the ball alive for Notts County. Completes a 1-2 with Bostock. He's now in the Chesterfield half, tries to switch, but he's tackled by Ryan Colclough. It's now Ash Palmer back to his goalkeeper, Fitzsimons, who clears for Chesterfield. Into the Notts County half. Header won by Bostock, only as far as Mandeville. Looking to the Chesterfield right, and he releases it to Ryan Colclough here, the former Altrincham man. He's one-on-one with Kyle Cameron. Goes on the inside. He plays it back to Oldacre, then plays it forward to King, the right back who's got forward. Plays it towards the byline for Mandeville, who pulls it across. It's parried by Slocum and has to be dealt with by Chickson in the box as he gets away from the challenge of King. Lays off to Cameron, who gets it to the edge of the box to Bostock. Well played out from Notts County. Keeping to their ways of playing out from the back. And it's now got forward here to Sam Austin. Signed at the start of the season from Kidderminster. And he gets it to former Gateshead player Langstaff, who's been very quiet so far in the open exchanges of this match. Out wide to Chickson, who gets a cross into the box for Notts County. Goes all the way across to the opposite side to Nemain, who's one-on-one with Clements. Just lays it off behind him here to Rodriguez. It's now with Palmer for Notts County. Out against Nemain, fancying his chances one-on-one with a Chesterfield full-back, but goes to the edge of the box instead to Rodriguez, dispossessed well too easily by Mandeville. He finds Dallas on the far left-hand side, lays it off to Dobra as he drives inside, passes the halfway line. We're in the Notts County half now, plays it through towards Colclough, having to battle with Kyle Cameron, the Notts County captain, and he's got too much strength for Colclough, and he wins possession back for his side. Chesterfield again looking dangerous on the break. Both sides as well, unchanged from their semi-final wins, which, you know, you wouldn't understand. They've had a 6-day break since the semi-finals, both of them, as they were both played on the same day, last Sunday. And they both had to endure extra time as well, so it's not like there's any advantage within that, where one team may have played only the 90 minutes. Both sides had to go through extra time to get their 3-2 victories. Bostock curls it out wide beautifully for Chickson, the left wing back who's got forward for Notts County in the final third. Lays off to Sam Austin, who curls the cross in, and it's an easy catch for Fitzsimons, the Chesterfield goalkeeper. I may have got the goalkeepers mixed up, by the way, before. I don't think Sam Slocum has played for Chesterfield. I meant Ross Fitzsimons has played previously for Notts County, the man in goal for Chesterfield. Very unprofessional way. I'm going to research this during the game. I should have done it before. Yes, Sam Slocum hasn't played for Chesterfield. I got the goalkeepers confused. I do apologise. It's Ross Fitzsimons, the Chesterfield goalkeeper, who has played for Notts County previously. Spent 3 years there, actually, from 2017 to 2018. Notts County are in possession. It's with Connell Rawlinson, who's actually born in Wrexham. The centre-back. And he actually did spend a lot of his career in the Welsh Leagues. He won 7 league titles in a row in the Welsh League with the New Saints. As the cross goes in towards Sam Austin. Good interception by King. Falls only as far as Rodriguez for Notts County in the box, but it's tackled well by Chesterfield, and they can look to try and get it forward here with Dobra. He just slows the game down, and he feeds Mandeville, who's on the left-hand side for Chesterfield on the halfway line. It's a really high line for Notts County. They've already been caught out once, and they don't want to get caught out again. Clements down the line for Dallas, and it looks like he's going to be onside here. Bursting away, Rawlinson's been caught out of position. He's in the box, he needs to find the right pullback. He goes off the goalkeeper and out for a corner. You know, it's the price you pay when you play such a high line that you're going to get caught out every now and then. But unfortunately for Notts County, it's looking more often than not that they're getting caught out with this offside. They just can't time it right. They can't time the offside trap correctly. But this time it went unpunished, and the goalkeeper blocked the pullback from Andy Dallas and concedes the corner. If you have subscribed and liked, it is very much appreciated. Jeff King again goes short this time after a very unsuccessful first corner. Plays it to Dobra, who gets the pull back, but it's cleared at the near post by Baldwin. And it'll be chased down by Mike Jones, who seems to have ran off any kind of little knock he might have picked up a few minutes ago when he went down under a challenge from his own captain. Chesterfield just relax here in their own half with a ball being played out to right back Jeff King. Turns to look forward and plays a ball long towards Ryan Colclough, but it's only gone as far as a Notts County defender. And it's now Notts in possession. To Bostock, who's been everywhere, literally in this game. I feel like I've seen him in every position, and in his career. He was a youngster and a bit of a wonder kid at Spurs, where he joined in 2008 and left in 2013. But John Bostock, the Notts County midfielder, in his career, he's played in America, he's played in France, Turkey, Belgium. He's played under managers like Harry Redknapp, Neil Warnock, Paolo Di Canio. So he's been a right journeyman, John Bostock, and he's only the age of 31. Joined as a free agent in December of this season after being released by Doncaster. And he has scored this season. He scored the free kick to put Notts County 1-0 up against Wrexham in the 3-2 defeat in April. And that was his first goal since September of 2016 for Lens in France in the French second division. So he doesn't score too often, and to score that free kick against Wrexham, I think was probably a shock to everyone, with obviously his goal scoring record and not scoring for 7 years before that. But I feel like in this game, when he plays in that midfield role where he can kind of like drift in between midfield and also dropping into defence to pick up the ball, and then he kind of builds the Notts County attacks up. As Grimes for Chesterfield clears down the Chesterfield left, there's been something off the ball where Aidan Baldwin knocked over Andy Dallas, and Chesterfield win the free kick. Thanks to everyone who's here. Really thankful for these numbers. It is appreciated. As we are at half time in the Premier League, they will be about to restart the 3 o'clock kickoffs. We've got Southampton 0, Fulham 0. Chelsea are losing at home to Nottingham Forest. That's a big result for the relegation battle, and it's a big result in Europe. Aston Villa currently leading Tottenham by 1-0. Manchester United are looking to cement their top 4 spot, and they're currently leading Wolves 1-0 at Old Trafford. And Crystal Palace are continuing their good form under Roy Hodgson. They are currently beating Bournemouth at home by 1-0. So that's the Premier League 3 o'clock half-time results. And we're going to get back underway for Chesterfield with that free kick won by Dallas. It's now with Grimes looking over the top 4. Dallas, header won by Bostock, and a massive header by Sam Austin back to his own goalkeeper. It's a smart one in the end by the attacking midfielder, but that was risky, that, because he had to head it about 25 yards backwards to get it to reach his goalkeeper. Older Shot Thogden, hello, I hope you're doing okay. Hope you're enjoying the stream. It's been a lively opening, just played over half an hour at Wembley. And Notts County have worked it to wing back Chickson on the left hand side. He's running at Jeff King, tries to go on the outside of the full back, can't get around him. And Jeff King will run towards the corner flag here, try to find some space to clear it, and he does do so. Clears it down the Chesterfield right, only as far as John Bostock, the Notts County midfielder. So the ball remains in the Chesterfield half, under Notts County possession. It's now a centre-back, Connell Rawlinson. Gets it to Bostock, the number 24. Out wide again to Chickson. He's going to look for an early cross in the box towards Langstaff, goes behind him. And it's dealt with by Grimes after coming off the chest of Clements. But again, kept alive for Notts County through Bostock. Good header against Andy Dallas. And it's now with Rawlinson again. Works it to the right-hand side this time. It's Aaron Nemain for Notts County. He's going to get the cross in. It's a heavy one. It's towards the far post. And Jeff King can get there and nod it behind for a Notts County throw-in. Good defending from Jeff King, the right back. Liverpool-born full-back Jeff King. And you can definitely tell he's from Liverpool when you hear him interviewed. If Baldwin curls it out wide for Chickson on the left-hand side here for Notts County. He's not been flagged offside, despite Chesterfield players asking for the flag to go up. But Notts County just keep possession, and it's now with Aidan Baldwin, who started all 3 games against Chesterfield this season for Notts County. Gets the ball out to Nemain on the right-hand side. It's now with Austin. Just floating for Notts County, picking up the ball in little pockets, the attacking midfielder. Try to link the play up on both left and right-hand sides. Try to get the wing-backs involved. Here is one of them, Chickson. 1-2 with Matt Palmer. This is what Notts County have not had for the pretty much entire game. Just a minute or two in possession of the football. I know we're in the 35th minute, but Chesterfield have not let them have their usual passages of play that they like to have, using their 3 centre-backs to build their attacks. And they're still in the Chesterfield half here with Chickson, the left wing-back. Plays it to Palmer. He's got everything to his right. Goes across to Bostock, just about keeps it away from Dallas. Notts County keep the ball on the halfway line with Baldwin. The semi-final hero for Notts County. Been forced back to their goalkeeper, Slocum. It's now with Rawlinson. Just looking a bit stuck for ideas here, Notts County. Chesterfield defending very resolutely in a 4-4-2 when they're defending. Nemain for Notts County. Ball inside to Palmer. Just has to go back to Bostock, who's controlling the play. And he has been anyway for the last 5 minutes. Cameron, forward to Chickson. Early cross, easy catch for Fitzsimons. And a quick throw out by the goalkeeper, I think to Armando Dobra. As they look to try and set away Andy Dallison behind again, but it's been overhit. And it'll be Slocum to clean up the mess there for Notts County. And he plays a nice ball to Nemain on the halfway line. Rodriguez lays it off to Palmer. Bostock, first time pass to Cameron. And out wide it goes to Chickson again. Notts County just getting into their patterns of play now. Chickson, Rodriguez. Palmer dispossessed. And played down the line by Chesterfield, but it can't be won by Dallas. It's going to be swept up by Aidan Baldwin. The thing is for Notts County, when they're getting into the Chesterfield half and towards the edge of the box, their players just aren't getting any time on the ball. Great ball. Bostock, what a ball that is. Out to Chickson, the left wing back, who's been getting forward a good few times the last couple of minutes. He's going to lay it off to the edge of the box to Rodriguez. Out to Nemain on the right-hand side. Slams it towards goal. It's an important save by Fitzsimons. It can be cleared by Grimes. First real save that's had to be made by Fitzsimons in the Chesterfield goal. And Bostock can bring it forward again. Overplaying it and being dispossessed for the moment by Dobra, but he won it back and he played it quickly towards Rodriguez, whose pass is intercepted by Grimes. And Chesterfield can have the ball back in their own half. Cleared long again by King. Over the top looking for Dallas, but again it's collected this time by Slocum. And rolled out quickly to Carl Cameron. Only missed 2 games this season. Carl Cameron, the captain, they came in mid-March where he missed 2 games. Picking up 0 minutes as Austin looks to set away Nemain down the Notts County right, but it's overhit and can be collected by goalkeeper Fitzsimons. But Notts County only suffered the 3 losses this season in the National League season. In the 46 games they played, only 1 of them came in the first 34 games, which is incredible. You know, in a 46 season to only concede 1 loss in the first 34 is impressive. And it came early on in the season. It came to a 3-1 defeat to Dorking away in September of last year, where they did only pick up the 1 win in the first 4 games. Notts County, they drew 3 of their first 4. It's Bournemouth, Gateshead and today's opponent Chesterfield, as Armando Dobra wins a free kick for Chesterfield, being brought down by John Bostock. And I think he's been booked by the referee. First yellow card of the game goes to Bostock, who's had a decent, probably been one of the better performers for Notts County so far in the first half, and they've not had many as they do trail to Chesterfield for an Andy Dallas penalty early on. Yeah, if you are sat there and you are not subscribed, it would really help out. I don't want to keep saying it too much, but it just really helps grow the channel. As Oldacre goes all the way back to Fitzsimons, the Chesterfield goalkeeper. Thumps it clear to nowhere near a player in blue. And Chesterfield as well, they got off to a great start this season. They got 7 wins and 3 draws in their first 10. Not picking up a loss, but that's when it kind of went a little bit wrong for them. After going unbeaten in their first 10 at the start of the season, Chesterfield, they then went on and lost 3 games in a row. 2 home games as well against Maidstone and Dagenham and Redbridge. And then they were also beaten by Eastleigh away. So, you know, after getting off to such a good start, losing 3 in a row will always kill a little bit of early momentum that you get in a season when you get off to a decent start. Baldwin for Notts County at the back, plays it to Matt Palmer. Free kick given to Notts County as it was just came off Colclough's arm there. A pass forward, wasn't intentional. Fulham have gone 1-0 up against Southampton as well. So it looks like Southampton will more than likely be going down now at some point in the next week or so. Oldacre works out to Dobra on the halfway line on the left-hand side for Chesterfield. They now play at the back. It's now with Fitzsimons, plays it to Ash Palmer, back to Fitzsimons, being closed down by Langstaff. I don't think he's had many touches of the ball, to be honest, and the clearance has gone to Colclough, but he's been dispossessed by John Bostock for Notts County, and he finds that his wing-back, Chickson. He's got the support of Rodriguez to his left, and he uses the Portuguese international. He looks for a ball in the box. It's kneed away by Clements, and it will roll to Dobra, who has to chase away from Nemain. And he does do so, keeps possession with Mandeville. Clement goes over the top, and he finds Dallas. The flag has gone up on Andy Dallas. Slocum was there to stop him anyway. I think that was a close one, to be honest. That definitely would have been a close call. Oh, I don't know. I just think his right leg is just playing him offside there, Dallas. That's a close call for Notts County. Again, really pushing the limits with this high line that they play. As Clements has been fouled there by Sam Austin. But for Chesterfield, this is their 5th successive season in the National League after being relegated from League 2 back in the 2017-2018 season when they finished rock bottom. And then for Notts County, they joined the National League in the 2019-2020 season. And in every season they've been in the National League, they have finished in the playoffs. Got to the final in their first season against Harrogate, where they were beaten. Dallas keeps it in the corner flag here for Chesterfield. In the Notts County half. Plays it to Clements. One-on-one with Austin. Plays back instead, though, to Dobra. Clements inside to Oldacre. All on the edge of the box, this for Chesterfield. Just keeping the ball moving. Yeah, then for Notts County the season after that, they were beaten to Torquay. And then obviously last season, they were beaten to Grimsby. In dramatic fashion as well, I want to say they were beaten by Grimsby. Which is really weird because to beat Boreham Wood, they had to get a 96th minute equaliser. In the game they were beaten by Grimsby last season, they conceded a 96th minute equaliser themselves to take it to extra time, and then to win the game this season against Boreham Wood, they scored in the 120th minute or 119th minute. Grimsby also beat Notts County by scoring in the 119th minute. It's weird how things happen and how things align together, but thankfully for Notts County, they're the team on the opposite side of it this season, where they're on the side of winning the game and getting to the final. And they're hoping to have similar successes to Grimsby, who won the playoff campaign last season. Nottingham Forest have been pegged back by Chelsea. It's 1-1 in that game. Raheem Sterling scoring for Chelsea. So we're now in Notts County possession, as we're coming up towards half-time. Baldwin, nice ball forward to Palmer. Out to the left to Chickson. Inside to Palmer. Not got many options, so has to go back to Cameron. Then plays it forward to Palmer. Good play from Notts County here. But a blue wall is right in front of them. Baldwin. Diagonal ball out looking for Nemain. Chests it down. Tackled strongly though by Clements. And a goal kick has been given. Nemain brought the ball down beautifully. And then was met by a strong slide challenge from Clements. And as the slide challenge went in, the last touch came off of Aaron Nemain. And it's a goal kick for Chesterfield. I do apologise if you can hear that noise in the background. It's more than annoying. But hopefully they stop as we are closing on half time. Should get a bit of added on time, maybe 2 or 3 minutes. Obviously we had the first incident in the second minute where Chesterfield got an indirect free kick from Sam Slocum, and then the penalty as well, the time taken for that to be taken in the 6th minute. Chesterfield lose possession through Kyle Cameron of Notts County, who wins it back for his side. Then they lose out to Rodriguez. Cleared forward for Chesterfield. Controlled nicely by Dallas. Mandeville gets it out to Colclough. Well built this from Chesterfield. 1-on-1 with Baldwin. Takes it inside. Colclough lays it off to Dallas in the box, who takes the touch and goes to the edge of the box to Oldacre. Then back forward to Colclough. Clements. Oldacre on the edge of the box. Tries to get it to Dallas in the box. He brings it down. He goes down, but it's a fair challenge by the Notts County man Baldwin and can be collected by the goalkeeper Slocum. Starting from the back here, Notts County with Rawlinson. Plays it forward to Matt Palmer. Out wide left it goes. We've hit the 45th minute and we'll have 3 minutes of added on time. Can Notts County find an equaliser? They've not really had a big chance yet. They've had one shot on goal that forced a meaningful save from Fitzsimons, but Chesterfield have probably looked the more dangerous side in attacking. The Notts County goal. Bostock for Notts County. Plays it inside to Sam Austin on the edge of the box. Lays it off once more to Palmer, tackled strongly by Mandeville, and it'll fall to Dallas, who's got back to his defensive work. Clipped forward by Clements to Mandeville. Goes across to Jones, and then back to his goalkeeper Fitzsimons, keeping it away from the chasing Notts County players in their black and white shirts. Cleared in the end by Chesterfield. August finds the head of Carl Cameron. Rodriguez tries to help it in behind towards Chickson, cut out by Jeff King. Plays it forward to Colclough. One before half-time would be a dagger blow for Notts County. Colclough gets away from Carl Cameron and works it to left back. Clements, who's just joined the Notts County half for Chesterfield. Plays it inside. A 1-2 with Dobra. Tries to get the return Clements, but he loses out in the end and ends up fouling Sam Austin, who won it back for Notts County. And it's been taken quickly to Matt Palmer for the side from Nottingham. It's now with Rodriguez, who's bursting forward at the Chesterfield defence. In the box, he tries to lay it off towards Chickson, but again it's intercepted by Jeff King, who's having a solid game so far at right back. And he can clear it down the Chesterfield right, as far as John Bostock, who wins it back for Notts County as they want to try and get a goal before half-time. Down the left, looking for Chickson. He's not been caught offside, so play will continue. He's 1-on-1 with King. Plays it across to Palmer. He's now with Chickson again. Everything to his right, towards the corner flag now with Matt Palmer. He takes on number 20, Jeff King, really nicely. Pulls it back towards Rodriguez, but the ball had gone out of play by Matt Palmer as he went towards the byline. He couldn't quite keep it in. So it looks like we're going to go in at half-time. Chesterfield 1, Notts County 0. But we've still got 40 seconds left of added on time to play. Thanks to all of you who have joined for the live stream. It is very much appreciated. Got about 30 of you here with me. If you are a Notts County fan, if you're a Chesterfield fan, let me know how you're feeling, how you're thinking, how you hope the second half goes, what needs to change. Because for Chesterfield, it's just going to be the same again. And for Notts County, I just think they need to look a bit sharper in the final third. To be honest, they're settling down on possession in like the middle third of the pitch. They're knocking it around nicely, but when they get towards the final third, they're just struggling to break down Chesterfield. That's with Sam Slocum, the Notts County goalkeeper. I think he'll clear this and we'll get the whistle. He doesn't even have time to clear it, as we have hit half-time in the National League playoff final, and we got off to one hell of a start. 2 minutes in, Sam Slocum, the Notts County goalkeeper, gave away an indirect free kick in the second minute after Colclough got off to a good start for Chesterfield down the right-hand side. He went down the right and put a ball across goal, but he went over the bar and out for a goal kick. Then from the goal kick, the Notts County goalkeeper put it on the floor and didn't pass it to a teammate. He instead just started to dribble off with it from the 6-yard line. I don't know why he did it. I don't know what he was thinking, but he conceded the indirect free kick for it, which was then saved by him very well, actually, as Jeff King slammed it towards goal. And then a couple of minutes later, he was in the limelight once again. He gave away a penalty. Notts County play a ridiculously high line, and it was caught out 5 minutes in through Andy Dallas, who got a run in behind, and he got there ahead of the goalkeeper Sam Slocum, who ended up taking out Andy Dallas in the box, and the referee deemed it as a penalty, and he slotted away from 12 yards out to give Chesterfield the lead in the 6th minute. Through the penalty spot, he went down the middle, Andy Dallas, scoring his 7th goal in a Chesterfield shirt since joining in March this year. And from there, Chesterfield have looked the more positive side, and to be honest, just the more relaxed side. They've had a couple chances throughout the half. So Notts County, they had a shot on at goal through Nemain halfway into the half, which was saved by Ross Fitzsimons. But I think Chesterfield will definitely be the more happier side. They've definitely looked more dangerous when getting forward. Like I was mentioning just at the end of the half there, just Notts County have just not looked quite confident and relaxed in the final third. It's almost like they're hitting a bit of a brick wall when they get in the final third. They don't quite know what to do with the ball. So I'm sure, Luke Williams, the head coach for Notts County, will tell his side what to do to try and break down this Chesterfield defence, who look pretty solid and calm when defending Notts County getting forward. But obviously, if you do want to go, half time, if you want to, go off the stream, that is fine. As long as you come back for the second half, because it should be a tasty one, the second half. But as well, I'm massively disappointed. I was so looking forward to watching him play. Macaulay Langstaff, I don't know, I don't have the stats on me, and I really want to try and find out the stat for it. He's barely touched the ball. 41 goals this season in the National League in 45 appearances. Only missed Boxing Day. It's the only game he missed, Macaulay Langstaff. He didn't score in the semi-final against Boreham Wood, but he's barely touched the ball. I mean, Ruben Rodriguez, the striker alongside him, has been given the role where he can kind of drop a bit deeper for the ball, Rodriguez, and Langstaff's kind of been told just to stay forward, stay in the box, because if he does get a sniff at goal, he'll probably put it home. But he's just really, just been so quiet. A bit disappointed by Langstaff so far. He only failed to score in 17 of the 46 games that he played this season. So he ended up scoring in 29 games this season. And in those 29 games, he scored 41, which is ridiculous. He was also the first player in National League to win back-to-back Player of the Months in September and October of 2022. And obviously, of course, without any doubt, he won Notts County's Fans Player of the Year, and he won Players Player of the Year as well, which obviously is no surprise really when you score 41 goals in a season. But I'm hoping that he can maybe just show a bit more of his quality. Macaulay Langstaff signed this season for £50,000. Macaulay Langstaff from Gateshead, where he played in the National League North, where he got them promoted last season. Made a £50,000 move to Notts County, and he's just not quite been on it in the playoff final so far, but there's still another half to go. So I'm just, again, also looking to try and get the numbers for attendance. And Chesterfield last night posted there's going to be more than 13,000 Chesterfield fans making the way. And we know Notts County sold more than 20,000. So I think as an official attendance, we'll be looking at around 35,000 fans, which for the National League is absolutely fantastic numbers. It's great to see the game at this level, growing and, being played at Wembley once again, which is great to see. Last few seasons it's not been at Wembley. The last time it was at Wembley, Notts County were in the final, where they were beaten against Harrogate by 3-1. That was back in August of 2020. But Chesterfield as well, with that title race, they fell off massively, and the time they fell off was in between January and February, where they went on a 9-game run where they failed to win a game, and in that run they picked up 3 draws and 6 losses, which is just, not good enough at that level. But then, and it's weird because from October to January, Chesterfield won 9 games in 11, but then from January to February, they then went 9 without a win. It's absolutely crazy how, you can be on such a good run and then it just flips like that, and then you're failing and you're struggling to pick up 3 points. It's absolutely crazy. The main reason why Notts County just weren't quite able to, nick the title ahead of Wrexham was just the draws. Picked up too many draws, unfortunately. 11 they got in the end in the season, Notts County. And they did let themselves massively in the month of March. They only picked up 2 wins in 7 in March, and that came along with 3 draws and 2 losses. So you can just pick out in the season, when you see the orange and red, you can see where teams have just kind of maybe not let themselves down, because you can't let yourselves down in a season where you get 107 points, because that's such a good achievement in itself. But when the margins are so tight, you do look at little runs where you just didn't pick up a win here and there. And unfortunately for Notts County, in the month of March, they just dropped off a little bit, which allowed Wrexham to pip them to the National League title in the end. We've also got games going on as well. In the Premier League, as I mentioned before, they have kicked off once again, and we've had a couple goals in a couple places. Fulham are still 1-0 up against Southampton in the 70th minute. Chelsea 2. Nottingham Forest 2. Wow. Sterling got a brace. 58th minute, he put Chelsea 2-1 up, but then they've been pegged back 4 minutes later. Taiwo 1, you're getting back-to-back braces. If you were here for the last stream on Monday, you would have seen us covering Nottingham Forest's win against Southampton, and you got to brace that game, and he's again got another brace, and that's 8 for the season now for Taiwo Awoniyi, so that's 2-2 at Stamford Bridge. Aston Villa is still holding out against Tottenham, that's 1-0. United still holding out 1-0 against Wolves, and Palace have doubled their lead against Bournemouth. Eze with 2 goals against Bournemouth to put Palace 2-0 up, and that puts Palace 12th as well, joint on points with Chelsea. So that's the Premier League fixtures as it stands. And as it stands at the moment, Southampton are going to be relegated, as Leeds in 18th place are on 31 points, and that is 7 points difference with 2 games to play for both sides. So if they can't get past 18th place, they're obviously not going to be able to get past 17th place. So if they don't get a goal soon, Southampton, they will have their relegation confirmed. They are currently down to they're currently down to Fulham at home. Still at half time in this game. Second half will be getting underway in about 4-5 minutes time. Again, I don't want to keep saying it, but when I get these amounts of numbers, it's nice to see. So if you could like and subscribe, as I've said before, that would be appreciated. Obviously coming as well to the end of the football season soon. Got about a month left of football, and then we're over for the summer. As well, while we're here, and I might as well keep in. Sorry for the noise. Again, people just keep coming in and out of the house. No respect for the commentary. Head-to-head between these two sides. Their 2 meetings this season have been a draw and a Notts County win. So Chesterfield haven't actually tasted victory in this fixture this season. They met early on in the season in August at Meadow Lane at Notts County. It was a 2-2 draw. Chesterfield actually did go 2-0 up in that game. Mandeville put them 1-0 up in the 16th minute, and Asante, who's not in the squad today, the Dutch striker, he put them 2-0 up in the 55th minute, and then a quick fire brace from Macaulay Langstaff in the 60th minute. In the 63rd minute meant that the points were shared between the two sides. And then the recent fixture in February was a 2-1 win for Notts County. Langstaff again scoring, but putting Notts County 1-0 up. They were then pegged back by Armando Dobra in the 45th minute, and then Chickson, the left. By the way, as well, I forgot to mention the wing back. I've mentioned him a few times because he's been getting forward a bit. Adam Chickson down the Notts County left hand side, the wing back. He scored the winner in that game. He's had an unbelievable goal scoring season for a wing back. This season he's on 10 goals for the season as a wing back. Unbelievable numbers from Chickson. His last was 8 games ago against Scunthorpe, and he has also got a brace this season against Wealdstone in October, where they went to Wealdstone and won 6-1. And he's also got an interesting his family upbringing's interesting. He's got He declares himself as a Zimbabwean through his father, but he's also got Chinese descent as well. But he also then grew up in England, so I've never heard that those three be combined. Zimbabwe, China, and England. It's quite a mix of cultures and countries there, which I found interesting when researching about Mr. Chickson, who's been at the club now since September. And interestingly enough, he actually had quite a big break in his football career, Chickson. In 2020, he was released from Bolton in January of 2020, and he joined Notts County 8 months later as a free agent. So he had 8 months away from the game, and now at 31, it looks like he's found a settled home at Notts County. Tony Kingham, you're doing a good job. Keep at it. Thank you very much for the kind words. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Like I said, because I do usually do the higher league games, mainly do Premier League and Champions League, and I try and do the higher leagues in Europe as well, but I'm currently sitting A levels at the minute, so I've kind of been just doing the easiest games I can do to get my notes. So if you might have seen recently, I've done like West Ham twice, because obviously when you prep for the games, do the notes, you already have a bulk of notes there, so you can just like reuse some of them. But next season, I'm going to be covering so many different games. I'm going to be doing National League, I want to do Premier League, Championship League 1, 2, I want to do European League. Honestly, next season, when I've finished with college, I'm going to really go for it next season. I want to try and do 1 or 2 commentaries a week. So just make sure you have liked this stream. Make sure you've subscribed for next season, because there's going to be loads of commentaries through all the leagues. And I'm really looking forward to it. So, yeah, and like I say, with games like this, because I don't really do lower league games too often, researching them, I mean, I get a buzz from researching and getting my notes for Premier League games, because it's just interesting, the stuff you find out about players. But when you do players like, National League players where, it's a little bit more obscure to find certain things out, it's just interesting when you find out, different stats and different career paths, because with non-league, there's a lot of movement. There's not usually, one-man clubs. It's usually once every season, once every 2 seasons, a player's moving on to a different club. So just interesting to see what different routes different players take to get to where they are now. Yeah, and on that, I was that shocked by this. I ended up telling my dad yesterday. Ryan Colclough for Chesterfield, he signed from Altrincham in January. In the National League, I think it was Colclough. Who was it? There was a certain player who just played for a ridiculous amount of teams in the National League. I think it was Colclough. I wrote it down. Who was it? See, I've let myself down here. Who was it? I want to say it was Colclough, but there was a player who had just played a ridiculous amount of clubs in the National League. I want to say it was Ryan Colclough, and I swore I typed it down. It was someone for Chesterfield, I'm sure of it, who just played. That was it, Joe Quigley. Knew it was Joe Quigley. Joe Quigley, he's played for 10 different teams in the National League. 10 in 8 seasons. In 8 National League seasons, he's played for 10 different teams. That is absolutely ridiculous. That's like, I think it was in the 2015-2016 season, he played for 3 different teams in one season. And then I want to say in the 2020-2021 season, he then played for another 3 different teams. Like, that is like... Talk about journeyman and, travelling. That is absolutely like 10 different clubs in 8 seasons. You only get that in the non-league system. You won't get that anywhere else. My word, you probably wouldn't allow that. They probably wouldn't allow a player to play for 3 different teams in a season. So sorry, someone's coming in the house again. Hopefully they calm down for the second half. If both teams are out, Chesterfield the last to come out from the tunnel. Wonder what words Luke Williams has said to his side, the Notts County head coach. Because his team were just not creating enough in the final third. And it was pretty calm for Chesterfield to deal with, I thought, watching that first half, as it will be both teams attacking the ends where their fans are congregated. So it'll be Notts County kicking left to right, Chesterfield right to left for the start and for the entirety of this second half. No changes at half time. Both teams coming out as the same as they started the game. As we're just going to wait for the whistle of the referee, Matt Corlett, and then we can get underway for this second half in the National League playoff final between Chesterfield and Notts County. It's Notts County kick us off, as they've got it at their back line with Rawlinson. It's now out to Carl Cameron, halfway line Chickson. He's already got those 10 goals this season in the National League season. He's wanting to look to add to it, but Notts County have been dispossessed there, and it's left a man down on the ground. They've won it back very quickly, Notts County, from Chesterfield, but the player was down, and they're not kicked out of play, and he's off screen at the minute, the man who went down, so I'm presuming he's back up on his feet. There's a ball down the left channel. It's going to be chased down by Sam Austin. Ash Palmer's going to get there first for Chesterfield. No, he's not. He's going to let Sam Austin come around him. He does end up clearing it, Ash Palmer, after pressure from Sam Austin. Oldacre also goes down in the box. Goal kick for Chesterfield, tackled by Ruben Rodriguez. Risky from Ash Palmer. Tried to see it out for a goal kick, but Sam Austin just ran around him and kept it in play, and it nearly led to a Notts County chance here, as we nearly get a Chesterfield chance with another ball in behind for Andy Dallas, but it's Rawlinson to deal with it with his goalkeeper. It's now been put forward towards Nemain. Picks it up, drives inside, gets away from Grimes, and Ash Palmer. Great run from Nemain. He now lays it off to Austin. He's got Chickson to his left, plays it to the wing back in the box. He collides with Jeff King, and Jeff King comes out on top with the ball and clears down the line to Colclough. Cameron gets there and takes it off Colclough, and he pulls it back in the box. Dealt with momentarily by Jones, only as far as Palmer for Notts County. Rodriguez dispossessed on the edge of the box, and Chesterfield can clear away. Great commentary listening to you in Vietnam. I'm a spy, right? Both teams deserve promotion. You're doing a great job. Thank you very much. Yep. Both teams, I mean, from the entirety of the season, it's probably Notts County who deserve the promotion spot. But from this first 47 minutes, it's definitely Chesterfield deserving to win the game so far. But Notts County have started brightly this second half with Chickson. Right-footed cross, dealt with by Ash Palmer. He clears it to Colclough, who's gone over. He's gone over under the challenge of Chickson and wins the free kick for his side. Got across his man there, Colclough, to go down for the free kick. Definitely bought it, but that's what everyone does these days in football. All players always love winning and buying free kicks. So can Chesterfield hold out for this second half, where obviously they'll be under immense pressure because Notts County will come out looking to score an equaliser. At this point in their semi-final, they'd got it back to 2-1. They'd already scored to start the comeback. They obviously don't need 2 goals to get level this time. They only need the 1 for the equaliser. So that's why it's important to keep it at 1-0 for Notts County. They don't want to go 2 behind again, because that'll be a massive ask to try and get a comeback against a team, against Chesterfield that's doing really well today so far. And it went it off Nemain through Dobra. Wins the throw-in from Ruben Rodriguez. Good play from Armando Dobra. Albanian international, features regularly for the Albanian under-21s. Scored, actually, in October of 2021 for the under-21s against Slovenia. Now at the age of 22, Dobra, so we'll be looking to try and get in the Albanian first team, maybe, possibly. Ash Palmer goes back to Fitzsimons. Hurries a clearance. He's been closed down by a Notts County man. Header won by Carl Cameron. Forward towards Sam Austin, who dispossesses Darren Oldacre, but it's cleared in the end by Ash Palmer. And it's all gone as far as the head of Rawlinson, who heads it back to his goalkeeper, and Notts County will come again. Notts County, the whole entire season, have only failed to score in 1 game. And that came in a 0-0 draw in November to Yeovil. So they always score, usually Notts County. Very rarely do they not find the back of the net in a game. Fitzsimons for Notts County. Bostock, who was definitely taking control of the Notts County midfield later on in the first half once Notts County got a little bit more of the ball, but they weren't really doing much with it. Poor clearance by I can't talk. Oh, chance. Nemain's in. Chesterfield dispossessed after the poor Notts County clearance. Pull back. Shots at goal, and he's always under it there. Sam Austin over the bar it goes. 5 minutes in, Notts County get a big chance. Former Kidderminster man. Yeah, it was a poor clearance by Sam Slocum, but it was lost by Chesterfield by Grimes, who looked for his left back, Bailey Clements, and Nemain got away down the right, pulled it back. Yeah, poor ball from Grimes, the captain, meant his left back was out of position, and Nemain could run into the green grass that was in front of him. He pulled it back beautifully for Austin, took a touch, and then, like I said, just got his foot under the ball, and he was always scooping it over the bar. But good build-up from Notts County. Poor clearance, though, again, by their keeper, Sam Slocum. He's having a nightmare of a game. But the poor clearance was also not dealt with brilliantly by Chesterfield, as they gave the ball away through their captain. So maybe a little bit of nerves creeping in for both sides, because obviously it's such a big game, this, so much pressure put down onto one game. Rochdale fan here, hoping not to go up, so there's no massive competition next season. I'd definitely look at it that way. If you're in the National League next season, you want these big teams going up. You don't want them to be in your way next season. That's why I think a lot of sides were probably delighted that Wrexham did win the league, so you just don't have to deal with their power next season. Because obviously, if they were to have another nightmare season and they weren't to go up, Wrexham, the amount of money they'd throw at it again to go up next year, it's probably not fair on the on the other 23 teams in the league. So yeah, you probably do want the better teams to go up, really, even though Chesterfield are looking the better side so far today. It looks like it might. It's not confirmed yet, but they're obviously looking at 3 up, 3 down for next season, which will benefit teams who aren't as big as your Notts Counties and your Chesterfields. As Notts County are in the box here, toward the byline, dinked in, header won by Clements for Chesterfield. Header won again and caught by Chickson. I think it was Mandeville, who won the header and was caught late by Chickson to win the free kick in his own box there. Well defended by Mandeville. Seven minutes in, much better side and stripped and ready. Not quite going to come on yet, but the hero of the National League semi-final for Notts County, Jody Jones, will be coming on soon. Scored the winner in the 119th minute to send Notts County to Wembley. Notts County have the ball back. Cameron, poor touch, but caught late by Dobra. Sorry, it's actually Rawlinson. So free kick's been given. Rawlinson were not happy with the late challenge by Dobra. Poor touch though from Rawlinson. So Dobra had every right to go for it. Again, they're just holding back on bringing in Jody Jones on loan, currently from Oxford United. Scored his first goal for Notts County back in February in a 4-1 against Barnet, and then picked up his second against Boreham Wood in the playoffs. He actually played in the Championship last season, Jody Jones, for Coventry, team he was at before joining Oxford, for then where he went from Oxford to Notts County on loan. Oldacre for Chesterfield as Notts County lose it in the midfield battle. Dobra looking for Clements, the left back. He nicks it ahead of Nemain, but then he's pulled down by the Frenchman. And that'll be a free kick for Chesterfield just inside the Notts County half. Well won by Bailey Clements, the left back, who had a loan last season at Stevenage, back end of last season. He's now permanently at Chesterfield. The 22-year-old, who's yet to play Notts County this season. He was out for both of the fixtures within the 46-game season, Bailey Clements. And here we go. Looks like Jody Jones is going to be coming on very soon. He's now stood at the sidelines waiting for his number to be held up. Oldacre clips it towards the far post where Grimes knocks it down looking for Ash Palmer. Cleared away by Baldwin. Looks like Mandeville. Heads it towards Colclough. Loses that to Bostock. But then Sam Austin loses it to Mandeville and he feeds it down the line towards Andy Dallas. He's just shoved off the ball there by Baldwin, and in the corner flag he can receive the ball. He plays it to his goalkeeper, Slocum. Left-footed clearance straight out of pitch. Throwing for Chesterfield. Story of Slocum's game. The Chesterfield Notts County goalkeeper. He's just having a little bit of a nightmare. And here comes the change. Number 10, Jody Jones will be replacing Adam Chickson. He's just not quite worked for him. The goal-scoring wing-back, like I mentioned before at half-time, he's scored 10 this season in the National League. And he's going to replace, I think, like for Jody Jones. I think Jody Jones will play in that left wing-back role just as more of an attacking threat. But he will have to be doing his defensive work as well, the winger. Chesterfield in possession of Oldacre, who's not been able to get to the ball first. And he makes a cynical challenge, and he's going to be booked there. Second booking of the game. One apiece now. First one for Chesterfield through Oldacre. The ball he was given was just too far away from him. And I think he did get the ball first, but he went right through Ruben Rodriguez, who felt that. I think he felt the landing more than anything. I think the landing hurt him a bit more than the actual contact of the studs towards his ankle. And DJ Oldacre, formerly of Dorking Wanderers, picks up the yellow card from referee Matt Corlett. Just a poor ball towards Oldacre, really, that left him in a bit of a sour situation where he couldn't get the ball under control because it was too far away from him, so he had to slide in. Because if he didn't slide in and he let Ruben Rodriguez go, then he was free for a counter-attack. So he kind of had to take the yellow card there, really, Oldacre, and it wasn't really his fault as well. Paul Cook also booked by the referee. Didn't quite see that, but it's just been confirmed there. Paul Cook with the booking, the Chesterfield manager, 56-year-old. Sorry, I wish I could say he was 36. There's Nemain, that's gone out. Yep. Ball forward for Aaron Nemain for Notts County. Couldn't keep it in. 12 minutes into the second half. It's still 1-0 Chesterfield. Notts County dominating the ball, but again, not really creating too many dangerous opportunities as of yet. We had Sam Austin put one over the crossbar 5 minutes into the second half. George Stoneman doing a great job, pal. Thank you very much. All these positive words are great to hear. I'm enjoying you. I am glad you are enjoying the live commentary. And if you have liked and subscribed as well, we've gained a few subscribers so far. That is very much appreciated. It just helps the channel grow massively. And like I was saying before, the next season is going to be the season where this channel really hopefully does grow to its full potential. There'll be a lot of coverage of a lot of games from a lot of different leagues. So make sure you subscribe for next season as well, not just for the end of this season. Notts County are in possession. Aidan Baldwin, they could do with another 30-yard strike from him like he did in the semi-finals. He switches out to the left looking for Jody Jones. It's just a little bit overhit. Runs out for a goal kick for Chesterfield. Can he be the man to make the difference, Jody Jones? Interestingly enough, only career hat-trick for Jody Jones came when he was at Coventry against Notts County. Funny how the world works. It was the opening weekend of the 2017-2018 season. In League 2, by the way, shows how far Coventry's gone in 6 years. They're now in the Championship playoffs. It was a 3-0 win for Coventry at home to Notts County in 2017, and Jody Jones scored all 3 goals, and now he plays for Notts County, and he's looking to get them back to League 2. Ash Palmer heads away for Chesterfield, nodded down though by Palmer for Notts County. Now with Rodriguez, tackled fairly by Dobra. Palmer caught late though by Dobra as the ball was still there to be won. And that'll be a free kick for Notts County. I think he's going to keep his cards in his pockets. This time the referee. Good tackle on Rodriguez the first time, but then just got there after Palmer, Dobra. Taken quickly by Notts County. It's now in Nemain. Just plays it back to Rawlinson, the centre-back. Bostock. Out to the left now. It's with Jody Jones. 1-on-1 with King. Being closed down by Colclough as well. Tries a 1-2 with Cameron, the captain, but he keeps the ball instead, Jones. Halfway with Baldwin. Back out looking towards Jones. Tries to poke it back towards Baldwin, and he has to just slam it clear because there was pressure from Andy Dallas. I think that might be a goal kick for Chesterfield, and it is. Because when Baldwin got the ball on the halfway line by Jones, he tried to find Jones again, but Jody Jones had made a run forward, so he's played a little bit short to Jones, so he had to run and go and get the ball and poke it quickly back to Baldwin, and then it was quite obvious where Jones was going to play it, so then Dallas closed down Baldwin quick enough, so he had to just clear it away, and that's why it came to a goal kick in the end. Grimes here, Chesterfield playing out from the back, and they coolly do it, beating the Notts County press. Now with Bailey Clements, the left back, plays a ball inside. Dallas holds it up and finds Dobra, who's trying to look for a ball forward. He's been forced across to his right back to Jeff King after being pressured by Ruben Rodriguez. King firing a ball down the right hand side, and he finds Colclough. He's going to be chased down by Jody Jones, the number 10 for Notts County, and win the throw-in. Well won by Jody Jones, kicks it off Colclough last. Harry Kane penalty is meant in the 90th minute. It means Aston Villa 2, Tottenham 1. Late on there, Chesterfield and Notts County here is still 1-0. As well, I've been to Notts County Stadium. I mentioned this in the Nottingham Forest commentary I did on Monday. I've been to Notts County last season in the National League. I don't support them or anything before you throw anything out. I actually went for another team. And I'd never been to Nottingham before, and I'd never been to Notts County's stadium. How close they are together, Nottingham Forest and Notts County, it is absolutely ridiculous. It is 300 yards between the two stadiums, and when you're actually there and you see it in person yourself how close the two grounds are, it is an unbelievable sight. It is so cool how close the two stadiums are. And in fairness, these two teams aren't too far away from each other, only a 50-minute drive between Chesterfield and Nottingham. So a little bit of a derby going on if you want to class it as that. Maybe not, because 50 minutes is quite the way, isn't it, really? It's quite the drive. Carl Cameron, the captain for Notts County, down the left-hand side, finds Jody Jones on halfway. Kicks off Colclough last for a Notts County throw-in. And then they throw it back again. In the last 5 meetings between these two sides, Notts County have won twice. We've had 2 draws and the 1 Chesterfield win. Rodriguez in the box for Notts County. Being forced outside the box. And he'll have to lay it off to Bostock. Cameron out to Jody Jones. Bit of room here on the left. Can he get a cross in? Cameron crosses it in. Palmer wins the header. And Mandeville can set away Dobra on the left-hand side here. Lots of room on this left. He's been chased down by Rodriguez, who's not really used to playing a right-back role, which he's having to take here. But he does it well. Tackles Dobra really well. And he finds Palmer, who gets it down the line again to Rodriguez, and they've defended that well. Could have been dangerous, but Rodriguez doing his defensive duties successfully, winning the ball back for Notts County, and they look to build now with Cameron, the centre-back, bringing it forward on the Notts County left. Plays it to Jones, tries to take on Jeff King, but the door's closed on him, and he wins it back to King. Looking for a ball inside, but he's overran it, but the ball's deflected to Oldacre, so Chesterfield keep possession in the Notts County half as Oldacre tries to bring it forward himself, bundled to the ground fairly, says the referee. And again, it's in Notts County possession. Jody Jones looking over the top towards Langstaff. It's Simons out quick to clear the ball on the edge of the 18-yard box. Langstaff, 64 minutes in. I don't think he's had a shot on goal yet. Very, very quiet, Macaulay Langstaff. And that's going to be down to the Chesterfield defensive work, because they've been unbelievable defensively at Chesterfield today, conceding minimal chances. Here's Slocum. 64 minutes played. Still 1-0 at Wembley. Chesterfield lead through a penalty in the 6th minute. Converted by Andy Dallas. But Notts County, like mentioned before, have only failed to score once this season, and that was all the way back in November. Jody Jones cutting in from the left. Laying it off in the box towards Austin. Trying to wriggle some room for a shot. Tackled by Chesterfield. They had about 7 players in the box to defend that. And they come out of it with Dobra again on the left-hand side. And Dobra tries to play it in behind towards Dallas, but he couldn't time the run successfully because, again, that Nottingham... I've got Nottingham Forest in my head, I'm so sorry. The Notts County high line is just so hard to beat, but when you beat it and you get in behind and you win a penalty like Dallas did, you can exploit it. Jones for Notts County in the final third. He's got the overlap of Austin, doesn't use it. He crosses it in himself, but it's headed away by Jamie Grimes. But it can be recycled for Notts County through through Cameron, sorry. Now Baldwin on halfway. Forward to Bostock. Forward to Rodriguez, goes across to Rawlinson, the number 5 for Notts County. Out again, it goes to Jones. Really trying to get it to the winger as much as they can. Tries to play ball inside towards Austin, intercepted by Colclough, but then it bundles Jody Jones to the ground as the ball was there to be won for the 2 players. Colclough got the interception, but then the ball wriggled out back towards Jones and then put his body in front of Colclough and won the free kick. Second change here for Notts County. They've already made 1. Chickson being replaced by Jody Jones. And this time it will be Sam Austin, replaced by Kedwin Scott. He joined Langstaff from Gateshead to join Notts County. The 24-year-old striker. He's got 15 for the season. Kedwin Scott. So they've got 3 strikers on the pitch now, with Rodriguez, Langstaff and Scott. And he replaces attacking midfielder Sam Austin, who joined in the last transfer window in July from Kidderminster. Here comes the free kick. Left-footed in swinger by Jones. All the way through. Oh, and it's wide. What an opportunity. Connell Rawlinson. How has he missed that? Luke Williams looks to the sky in disbelief that he's put it wide. In it goes. He lost his marker of Jamie Grimes. It was number 5 v number 5. And oh, it's agonising. It's so, so close for Notts County. Yet it just goes past the post. That's the first real big chance of the game, I think, for Notts County, where you really think they could have scored. Because Chesterfield have limited them to really half chances, but that's a real chance. Great ball from Jody Jones on the left-hand side. And like I said, he lost his marker of Chesterfield captain Jamie Grimes, flicked it towards the far post, and just agonisingly close as you watch that go past the post. And it remains 1-0 to Chesterfield. Jeff King down the line looking to exploit the high line again, but it's Cameron to deal with it ahead of Dallas. Clears down the left-hand side. As far as Oldacre, who gets it forward to Colclough. Gets away from Bostock. Shoots across goal as well. Takes a nick. Should be a corner. Oh, he's not give a corner. How has he not give a corner? Colclough got away from Bostock. Got the shot across goal. I swear that took a nick. It must have took a nick off Baldwin. Not given though. It was a goal kick in the end. And with a third left of the game, Notts County look like they might be having to deal with another season in the National League. It'll be their 4th successive season if they stay in it. Ian wants County to win from a Wolves fan. Presuming you just come over after the Wolves match that's just ended, where they did lose 2-0 to Manchester United. That's a full-time score in the Premier League. Come on, the Spire. It's got a mix here. I like the mix of both County and Chesterfield fans, or teams that everyone wants each side to win. As Kedwin Scott has gone down under a challenge, I think, from Mike Jones, and that'll be a free kick for Notts County. Not on the right hand side, not on the left hand side this time. It's from the right hand side. Yeah, just call laid there by Mike Jones, who might start to be struggling a little bit. The 35-year-old. Great opportunity for a cross here on the right hand side for Notts County. They're in fine voice, the Notts County fans, trying to get their team an equaliser. It's a great amount of people in the stream as well. If you haven't subscribed, please do, because next season will be a massive season for commentaries on this channel, so please make sure you hit that subscribe button before you go. 21 minutes to go. It's Palmer to put the cross in. In it goes. Rawlinson's hit the deck. And it's gone all the way through off a Chesterfield head, and it'll be a throw-in for Notts County. No penalty given, the referee not interested. And it looks like we're just going to get a quick pause of the game. I think there's going to be a change here. A bit of grappling there between Jamie Grimes and Connell Rawlinson, but nothing was given in the end in terms of a penalty. That's how Chesterfield do lead, through a penalty. Ryan Colclough is being replaced, the winger. He's going to be replaced by central midfielder Ollie Banks, who also joined, like Mike Jones, from Barrow after having his contract cancelled by mutual consent. Scored 6 times this season, Ollie Banks, and they've all come in wins. 3 of them coming in 2023. Back underway from the throw-in. Jody Jones on the left-hand side, one-on-one with Mandeville. Tries to take him on, but then he's met by Jeff King, who then goes over for a free kick. Notts County fans not happy. But Chesterfield defensively today have just been absolutely unbelievable, doubling up mainly on Notts County's dangerous wide players, where they just don't have room to go beyond them and get in behind and build their attacks. They've been unbelievable. But great to see nearly 60 people in the stream. Does mean a lot. Does help out the channel getting these kind of numbers. And if you could all like and subscribe, it would just help me out massively. So we're nearing the end of this match. We could have extra time if Notts County do end up getting the equaliser they want. Baldwin for Notts County does just about clear up the field. Langstaff will give chase and will get there ahead of Grimes. Keeps away from the Chesterfield centre-half. Pulled down. Should be a free kick. He's not given. How the referee hasn't given a free kick there is unbelievable. Langstaff clearly got pulled down by the shirt by Grimes, and the referee didn't give it. The Notts County fans let the referee know how they... How's that not a free kick? He's pulled his shirt. That's absolutely bizarre. That's poor reffing, that. Like, what? He's literally got a full hand on the shirt there. Not given anyway. And it's a free kick for Notts County eventually, but in their own half. Not quite where they wanted the free kick, where they could have got one through Langstaff, then right in the Chesterfield half. Ian, great commentary, thank you very much. They lead by a penalty and a half, lol. Yeah, it's been a bizarre... The first 5 minutes were more than bizarre with Slocum, the goalkeeper. That was strange. That really was strange. We're back underway with Bostock, Rawlinson, out to the right wing back, Aaron Nemain. Nicks off Dobra last, throwing for Notts County. Throwing all the way back to the halfway line to Rawlinson. It's now with Aidan Baldwin, the 25-year-old centre-back. This time last season he was on the bench for NK Dons in the League One playoff semi-finals that they faced. Didn't get any minutes though, unfortunately, before making his move to Notts County, as I think Ruben Rodriguez has left one late there. No, I think we've got to throw in instead. I think the referee's happy with the Rodriguez challenges. And I think Dobra stayed down. You know, a little bit spicy in the chat here. I'm not going to stop you from saying what you... Well, obviously, be careful what you say, but it's nice to see the chat getting a bit lively. My chat's usually quite quiet, so it's nice to see people contributing in the chat. Notts County are back underway with Dobra back to his feet. It'd be so agonising if Notts County didn't at least get a bit of a go at extra time. You know, 107 points. It's just so, painful to even say. The fact they got 107 points and didn't get an automatic spot. Clements wins a header back to his goalkeeper. Notts County sent it long into the Chesterfield box, and it was calmly dealt with by Clements, the left back. Obviously, the difference between these two sides, 23 points. Notts County won 32 of their 46 games. Chesterfield won 25. As Andy Dallas has been caught offside there. Definitely two proper shifts for the two assistant referees, the two linesmen, Danny Jarvis and Callum Jones. They've had their work cut right out, having to try and call offsides with that Notts County high line. Rawlinson on halfway. Again, Langstaff is just really, really disappointed in me. 41 league goals and just absolutely... I don't think he's had a shot for Notts County, and I think that's where they've let themselves down, just not creating anything for him. Because it looks like they just want to keep him up there, just keep him up front and just hope the ball lands to him, but they've not been able to get the ball to land to him. They might now... Rodriguez on the right. Great opportunity to cross to Langstaff, who's at the far post on his own and just can't get his foot around the ball and just straight over the crossbar for a goal kick. And in the end, it's a Chesterfield goal kick. And Rodriguez, I've not been impressed with him, to be honest. Not quite. I just don't think Notts County players have had the greatest of games. And Rodriguez is one, because that was a chance that down the right-hand side for Notts County. $88 people in the stream. This is crazy. Great numbers. Honestly, thank you to everyone who's joined. If you could like and subscribe, if you could really subscribe, that would help out massively as we're coming towards the end of this National League playoff final. If it stays the same, but Notts County scored 2 late goals last week in their semi-final to get to this point. Jones closed down by Mandeville. It's been relentless by Chesterfield, by the way. Their pressing has been unreal. They just haven't stopped all game. No time on the ball for any of the Notts County players at any point in the game, really. Bostock forced back to his goalkeeper, Slocum. Clears it up the field towards Nemain. Loses out to Clements, who heads it down the Chesterfield line, but it goes out for a Notts County throwing in their own half with Rawlinson trying to take it up quickly. No, don't support Rochdale, but I do support a team in the north. Bit of a clue. Matt Palmer on the left for Notts County. Jody Jones loses it as he tries to play it back inside towards Palmer. Chesterfield clears. As far as Cameron, the Notts County centre back, and it's just going to come right at him again. Chesterfield with Baldwin. Lifted ball over to Rawlinson, getting it over the head of getting over the head of Dobra. Now down the right hand side to Ruben Rodriguez. Inside it goes to Bostock. Halfway line to Rawlinson again. It would be a travesty, I completely agree, but playoffs, it's just on the day, and Chesterfield have been so good today. They really have. They were good in the first half attacking, and in the second half they've been unbelievable defensively as well to, defend the 1-goal lead that they earned. The 6th minute for a Dallas penalty. Good switch out here to Jody Jones. Awful cross. Cross that lacks so much quality. It's just simply not good enough, and Luke Williams, the head coach of Notts County, is fuming with it. And we're going to get a change for Chesterfield. The man who won the penalty, definitely was a penalty, caught late there by Sloker as he came rushing off his line. And he converted the penalty down the middle. Andy Dallas, on loan from Solihull Moors till the end of the season. And he is doing exactly what he was brought in to do, score goals and get Chesterfield promoted. And he's going to be replaced by another loanee brought in February. No, he wasn't. Lies. It's not going to be Paul McCallum to come on. It's going to be Joe Quigley to come on. Signed in January of 2022 for an undisclosed fee from Yeovil. 7 goals this season. He hasn't scored since he scored a brace on Boxing Day. So he's gone quite a while without a goal. And he could get one here as Mandeville wins it off Nemain. Here he is. Quigley pulls it back to Mandeville just behind him though. And it can be won back by Scott for Notts County, who's back doing his defensive work. And can be played out from the back by Notts County. That was a big chance. Just played behind Mandeville though, unfortunately, for Chesterfield. 11 minutes to go. Notts County still looking for this equaliser. They came so close about 10 minutes ago through Rawlinson with a header. But that went wide. Chesterfield have got it back again with Jones. Just goes back and Slows the game down. It's now with Jeff King. Lift the ball out wide, looking towards Dobra. It came off Jones last, and that'll be a throw-in, I think, for Notts County. And it looks like they've switched sides, by the way. I think Jody Jones has gone to the right-hand side, and Aaron Nemain's gone over to the left-hand side. Where can I see the game? I'm from Chile. I can't help you with that. I have no idea. Dobra puts it into the box. Here's Quigley. Back to goal. Has to hold it up. Plays it inside. It's not really towards anyone in blue. And it can be brought away by Baldwin. Lays it off to Ruben Rodriguez. It's a short ball looking for Kedwin Scott. Big tackle there by Mike Jones. Throwing for Notts County in the Chesterfield half. He slowed down and stopped the attack. 100 people in. Wow. Big numbers. If you could all please hit that subscribe button, it massively helps out. If you are new and you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button. It really does help me out, as we are getting a dramatic late finish here at Wembley Stadium. Looks like it might be National League final playoff heartbreak at Wembley again for Notts County. They were beaten here in August of 2020 to Harrogate in the final. Chesterfield have had their own playoff heartbreak in recent years. Beating the semi-final last season, the quarter-finals to Notts County in the season before that. Nine minutes to go, plus added on time. Wow. Quick free kick taken quickly from the halfway line. Chesterfield won a free kick and it was taken. I don't even know. I think if I had Jeff King try to catch out Slocum out off his line, but it was able to be saved in the end. And there was a question if it had gone out of play after the save, but the linesman thought he'd kept it in. So we continue with Notts County. That would have been very cheeky there by Jeff King from the halfway line to score from there. But Slocum was equal to it. Yeah, game out. I'm not going to say who I support because I don't want people, commenting on who I support. I would like to stay completely neutral. So I want to keep it a secret. As Clemens gives away a free kick on the Notts County right-hand side. And this is a dangerous opportunity for a left-footed Jody Jones cross. Brought down by Clements after getting out the step-overs. Jody Jones. And it's a similar area where he put the ball in the box last week for Aidan Baldwin to equalise with his head against Boreham Wood. Yeah, no, to that I have said in previous streams, it is Stockport County. I was tempted to commentate on them today against Salford, but I thought, no, it's too stressful. Who will take? Matt Palmer stood over it for the right-footed option. We've got Jody Jones on it for the left-footed option. Jody Jones runs over it. He's going to leave it to Matt Palmer. It's going to be an outswinger. In it goes towards the far post. No one meets it. And it'll run right through for a goal kick. Plenty of bodies down in the box, but no one asking for any fouls or free kicks or penalties. So it will just be a Chesterfield goal kick with 7 minutes left on the clock. That's great. That's great to hear, Paul. Sorry, Lee. I don't know how to take that comment. Thank you for everyone liking as well and subscribing. I don't get this many people in often, so when I do, I do have to keep asking you to subscribe because I can't miss out on trying to get some new subscribers. Actually, mainly for next season, I'd say subscribe. Because next season is going to be the season where I'm really going to go for it. I'm going to be commentating every week. Trying to go twice every week as Aaron Nemain gets beyond one challenge of Jeff King. And then he slows it down. He then brings Kyle Cameron into play, plays it across to Bostock. Then back out to Nemain. Usually right-footed, so he cuts onto his right foot and dinks it in the box. Header won by Ash Palmer. Only as far. I think that's Matt Palmer. Out to Nemain again on the left. Edge of the box to Kedwin Scott. Lays it off to Kyle Cameron. Crosses it with the left boot. Header won in the end by a Notts County man, and that's Ruben Rodriguez, but it's straight over the bar. And a goal kick for Chesterfield. Notts County, this game have probably created one big chance. And that was the Rawlinson header about 15 minutes ago now from the Jody Jones free kick where it was inches wide, to be fair. It was inches wide. But they're just the final third. Notts County. I say in the final third they haven't been good enough. Notts County, but Chesterfield have been so good defensively, really strong at the back. All 4 of them in that back line have been unbelievable. As Rawlinson wins the header from the goal kick, only as far as Mike Jones. Played forward by Clements. Picked up here by Dobra for Chesterfield. Just outruns it on the far left hand side. It's a throw-in for Notts County as they're running out of time. I'm just going to ignore what's going on in the chat because you keep having those conversations. But 114 people here. Oh, short ball. Mandeville over the bar. What a chance with 5 minutes to go to wrap up this National League playoff final. Again, Sam Slocum has had an absolute nightmare. Thrown by Bostock. Found Slocum. Poor ball trying to find his centre-back Baldwin. And it went through to Mandeville, who just got under it and blazed it over the crossbar and couldn't convert for Chesterfield. What a chance for the playoff semi-final winner. I've got a lot of support for Notts County in the chat. Header won by Grimes from Slocum. As far as Bostock, great ball out to Jody Jones. 1-on-1 with Clements. Plays the ball inside towards Rodriguez, but he let it run thinking there was someone behind him. But he's left it for Banks instead. He loses out to Rodriguez and Bostock takes over and kills it out wide to Nemain on the left-hand side. He's been faced up with Mandeville. As Chesterfield are getting tired. They've been defending so well this second half. Laid off to Cameron. Palmer, back to goal, but works it out wide left to Nemain. Gets beyond the challenge of King. He's got to take on Mandeville now as well, but he's been tackled by the winger. But then he fouls Cameron, and there's a free kick right on the edge of the box on the left-hand side for Notts County. Well won by Kyle Cameron, the captain. And like I said, Liam Mandeville struggling with cramp. They are looking like they're starting to tire a little bit. And that's a late, lazy challenge by Mandeville there. As Cameron went in there to try and take over for Notts County. Thank you to everyone in the stream. I don't remember the last time I had 120 people. I think that's the most I've ever had. So thank you to everyone in here supporting. If you could please hit that subscribe button, it would help out massively. I'm kind of hoping we get an extra time so I can keep the views up. This is great. I usually have about 5 people watching, so it's a nice change. 3 minutes to go. Poolsided on time. Majestic blonde hair from John Bostock as he stood over it, and he will take it. Left foot all the way through and in. It's a massive error from the Chesterfield goalkeeper. Ross Fitzsimons and Notts County have equalised. They equalised in the 96th minute last week against Boreham Wood. They've not left it too late this week. Only the 87th minute. And Notts County have equalised, but it looks like a howler from the goalkeeper. And that's been the story of the game. Both goalkeepers having absolute nightmares and both teams taking advantage. You could see Chesterfield starting to tire, concentration dipping, and that's happened to the goalkeeper. Oh, it's gone right under him. Where the free kick is, it's in the position to cross. It's not in the position to have a shot. But Bostock took the opportunity to try and find the gap in that near post. And really, he shouldn't have found the gap. It should have been saved by Ross Fitzsimons, but it's gone right under his body and into the bottom corner. It's a shocker from the goalkeeper. Notts County won't care. It's Chesterfield 1, Notts County 1 at Wembley. And it looks like we're going to be driving to an extra time finish. What drama. John Bostock has definitely been Notts County's best player today, I think. He's really helped in that midfield, get things under control. Even though they haven't been creating much in the final third, his job in the middle third to get the ball into the final third has been fantastic. And he scored from a free kick. Not the first time this season he scored from a free kick, but Chesterfield have got a chance. Quickly in the box. Great tackle from Rawlinson. Falls to Akinola, the substitute for Chesterfield. He can't deal with it. It's in the box. They need to get rid. It's poked away by Cameron. Falls to Clements, who's tackled by Rodriguez. I think we've had a Chesterfield change within the time the goal's been scored. I think Akinola's come on. Not sure who's replaced, but Jody Jones has been set off on the right-hand side. 1-on-1 with Jones. Pulled down, is he? No, he's not. No free kick given. I can't believe I've got so many people in the stream. I can't take it. Akinola has come on. Push. No, too soft. He got a little bit of a push from Bostock in the box, but nowhere near enough for a penalty for me. Akinola's come on. Who's come on for him? He's on loan from Arsenal for the season. Tim Akinola. He's a midfielder. I don't know who he's replaced. I think it's Mandeville who's come off. He was struggling with cramp, who gave away the free kick, Mandeville. Again, Quigley in the box, right hand side, cuts in. Tries to poke it across towards Dobra, but it's blocked by Notts County and cleared. We've played 90 minutes. How much added on time are we going to get? Oh, foul given away by Jody Jones on Dobra. A chance this time for Chesterfield. 5 minutes added on. The commentary's great. Thank you very much. I know the chat's going off. My heart's racing. This is tense. 5 minutes added on. Before this season, John Bostock, his last goal in football was back in 2016 for Lens in France in the second division. He's now scored twice this season, both from free kicks. One against Wrexham where they lost 3-2, and now this equaliser against Chesterfield. This is what's so good about the playoffs. You can never predict it. Jeff King with the cross, so heavy, overhit, caught by Sam Slocum. And pressure's off for Notts County for now, defensively anyway. Rolled out to Kyle Cameron. Played a minute of the added on. We've been given 5 added on minutes. Cameron at the back with the ball. Goes across to Baldwin. He got the equaliser last week. Bostock this week. Jones flicks it off Clements. Throwing for Notts County as they just start to slowly get their way into the Chesterfield half. But he throws it back to Bostock on halfway. Back to Jones. Gets away from the challenger Dobra, and he's brought down by Dobra. Free kick. Oh, and Jones goes into the back of the Chesterfield man after bringing him down. Dobra's holding the back of his head. Is there going to be any action taken there against Jones? He wasn't happy with the Dobra foul. It was just a late one on Dobra. He did go for the ball, but just didn't get there. And I don't know why he's holding the back of his head. He didn't hit the back of his head there, Jones. He just gave him a little shove in his back. So many people here because thank you very much, David. I really want Notts to win. Should do iPlayer comments for Stockport, lad. Get me in contact with them, please. I've emailed a few times, but obviously they're a bit busy at the minute. Stockport County doing so well themselves, but I wouldn't mind getting involved with them. If you haven't subscribed, please do subscribe. It's a great chance for me to grow when I've got so many people in, because I don't usually get this many people in. So if you haven't subscribed, please do. It just takes a second. No action taken against Jody Jones as well for that little shovey give on Dobra. 2.5 minutes played at the added on time. Jody Jones goes over the top towards Langstaff. Well collected by Fitzsimons. Confident goalkeeping despite making that error for the equaliser. And again, Langstaff, he's done absolutely nothing this game. I say that, he'll probably nick a winner or something now. I've just spoken bad about him. But here's Banks for Chesterfield in the Notts County half. Lays it off into Oldacre, who takes it in his stride, bringing it forward for the Spyrites. Clements is overlapping Dobra, who's on the ball. Tries to play it through to him in behind, but Clements had stopped his run because he thought he'd trailed offside. And it can be regained now by Notts County. I definitely know I've never had 200 views, 200 people in the stream. So if we can get up to 200, that'd be fantastic. And with the amount of people, if we could try and aim towards 800 subscribers, I know I'd have to gain 29 subscribers, but if we could try and get 800, that'd be fantastic. Thanks to everyone who's sticking around. Freezer. No. Sorry, I've got an ice cream outside. Freezer. Yeah. See, from my fantastic work I've done this afternoon, I've been gifted a 99 from the ice cream man outside. I'm going to have that one later because it looks like we're going to be going on for an extra half an hour by the looks of it. So the 99 with sprinkles and sauces is going to have to wait another half an hour. As we've got Notts County on the ball, we've got a minute left until extra time. Played 4 of the 5 added on. Slocum with the long ball forward. Towards Langstaff. Good header from Ash Palmer back to his goalkeeper. Really good header from the former Stockport County player. And it's now with Jamie Grimes, the captain. He's been at the club now for 2 years. Or just under 2 years. Joined in 2021 from Hereford. The captain. Scored twice this season, both in away matches, Jamie Grimes. He's now with Mike Jones, the 35-year-old, still playing in this game, despite his age. Jeff King pushes down, I think that is Kedwin Scott, and it's a free kick for Notts County. Pushing the back by Jeff King as his heavy touch just took the ball away from him. Vanilla away versus chocolate at home. So I couldn't just ignore my mum. She was in the window over there, so I had to tell her to put it in the freezer. Slocum, long ball, 5 seconds to go until we've played the 5 minutes. It's up towards Langstaff, just avoids him again. Caught by Slocum. We've played the 5 minutes, and it looks like that will be that. And it will be. Referee blows Paul Cook and Luke Williams embraces as my heart is racing. I'm sure all of your hearts are racing at home as well as we're getting extra time. An early penalty for Andy Dallas in the 6th minute give Chesterfield the lead. They defended so well in the second half, but they just could not withhold the pressure much longer. A free kick from John Bostock in the 87th minute went right under the goalkeeper. It was a crossing position, really, so I just don't think Ross Fitzsimon, the Chesterfield goal, was expecting the shot from Bostock, but when it came in, he went across towards the near post, it went under him, it gave Notts County the equaliser, and that means after 95 minutes of play, we are going into extra time because the game has ended. Chesterfield 1, Notts County 1. I think now the last 3 playoff finals have gone to extra time, if I'm not mistaken. We've got this one going to extra time. We've got last season go to extra time between Grimsby and Solihull. We got the season before that going into extra time when Hartlepool played Torquay. That went to penalties in the end. And I think the last playoff final to not go to extra time was the one Notts County was in, I'm pretty sure. And that was against Harrogate in 2020, if I'm not wrong. So I think it's the usual case in National League playoff finals to get extra time. Yeah, they were beaten in 90 minutes in 2020 against Harrogate, Notts County. We're nearly at 200 concurrent viewers, so hopefully once the first half of extra time's underway, we can get the numbers up to 200. That would be unbelievable. Like I say, if you haven't liked and subscribed already, make sure you hit that button, please. It helps out so much, like I keep saying, but I'd rather repeat myself and get subscribers than, not ask for them. At least I'm asking nicely. Let's try and have a look at the chat. Let me change this firstly to first half extra time. It's the main reason I did this game because I knew that, last season it brought in some good views. And, to grow the channel, you need to try and pick games that brings people in. So I had a feeling this might do it, but not to this extent. So I'm glad everyone's here. Like, if you do go for extra time, just hopefully you come back for the start of extra time. Can't imagine what both supporters are feeling right now. I know. Would it go straight to pens? No extra time. Goes to extra time. Get the lead out, Langstaff. Langstaff has honestly not been great today. Come on, you pies. I'm watching from El Salvador. Wow, ice cream commentary. I know. After the game, should I stay and describe to you how the ice cream is? I'm watching from Atlanta. Wow, watching from Canada, supporting the pies. Los Angeles. You're a super commentator. Thank you very much, Simon. Watching from Slovakia. Thank you for a good job, no problem. It's what I'm here to do, George. Thank you very much. Hope Notts County comes back to EFL. Well, we'll have to wait and see. They've got half an hour to do it in penalties. Obviously, we had Vanilla away versus Chocolate at home. It's currently 1-1 going into extra time. Cows. I'll quickly just update you on the Premier League scores from the 3 o'clock kickoff. Southampton, I think, had confirmed relegation. Could be wrong, but I think that's relegation confirmed for them, losing 2-0 at home to Fulham. Chelsea were held 2-2 to Nottingham Forest at Stamford Bridge. Aston Villa won 2-1 against Tottenham, looking to try and get some Europa League football. Aston Villa under Unai Emery. Manchester United came out 2-0 victorious 2-0 against Wolves at home. And Palace beat Bournemouth 2-0 as well at Selhurst Park. So they're the 3 o'clock kickoffs and the scores in the Premier League. We've still got half an hour to play in this National League playoff final. They just never disappoint, the National League playoff finals. They just never disappoint. Yeah, Southampton officially relegated from the Premier League. Yeah, okay, yeah. Southampton relegated. Thank you for letting me know. What are the rules? No, it's extra time, you play full 30 minutes, and whatever the score is after 30 minutes, it can either go to penalties, or obviously if anyone's leading after the 30 minutes, then obviously they go and take that last promotion spot. Southampton really, I hope at 400, that'd be insane. I'm hoping to gain some subscribers as well. Player final should be over 2 legs as a neutral. You love the drama, but yeah, I get what you mean, but you can't beat a Wembley final, can you? Especially for fans as well. You know, Chesterfield and Notts County fans won't experience Wembley too much. Ryan Reynolds has a 5 on County. I'm surprised he's not put more than a 5 on it, to be fair. As we're back underway for the second half, it's Chesterfield kicking left to right with kick-off. Notts County kicking right to left. So once again, they will all be attacking the opposition fans for the first half of the playoff final in extra time. And the change after the Notts County goal was Liam Mandeville. He was replaced by Tim Akinola for Chesterfield, who missed the semi-final against Bromley, but did make 3 substitute appearances in the last 3 games of the normal season. So he has had football recently, Tim Akinola, even though there haven't been starts. As an Orient fan, I beg you batter so for tonight. I really do hope so as well. To be fair, we give you a game at your ground, that 3-0, but obviously I know that you couldn't have cared less about that game because obviously you'd won the league. So I respect and appreciate that your players' minds probably weren't in the game, but it was still nice to go to the champions and win 3-0 away. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, but well done on your winning of the league. You were you were brilliant. I was a bit annoyed. I missed the home game against Leyton Orient. Unfortunately, I had a uni open day, so I had to miss it, unfortunately. But back on the way. We've got 30 minutes left. First 15-minute half to play. It's in Notts County possession. It's on the edge of the box with their goalkeeper, Sam Slocum, who's had plenty of moments himself today of just madness. But he gets it out to Nemain, tackled strongly by Tim Akinola. Throw in for Notts County in the Chesterfield half. It was fairly won by the number 4. Thanks to everyone who subscribed. We're very close to 800. If we could somehow hit 800, that'd be absolutely... That's nearly 50 subscribers gained. And that would just mean the absolute world. Here's Baldwin. Towards Slocum. Oh, nearly tackled by Banks. The pass is not gone towards Bostock. But he was able to get it away from Akinola in the end. And Notts County can bring it away with Palmer on the left-hand side. Can't play it forward to Nemain. Intercepted by Oldacre. And here's Akinola again. Inside it goes to Banks. He's got Dobra to his left and he feeds it to the Albanian. One-on-one with Rawlinson in the box. Cuts onto his right foot. Shoot for the far corner. And that's an unbelievable finish. And Chesterfield take the lead again. All they've done in this second half is just defend. And in the first half of extra time, they've gone for it. And they've gone for it with a goal. Armando Dobra, take a bow. What a goal. He peeled to the left-hand side. He received the pass from Ollie Banks. He drove into the box. Connell Rawlinson for Notts County just kept backing off. And that's a problem. And that's a danger when you do it against Armando Dobra, who's so dangerous with his right foot. Shifted it onto that right foot. Curled it to the far corner. No chance for Sam Slocum in the Notts County goal. And early in the first half of extra time, it's Chesterfield 2, Notts County 1. The Spyrites regain the lead. What a finish. What a finish. That is complete side netting. You can't get it any more in the corner. He went straight over to Paul Cook to celebrate with his manager. The job's not done yet, but that's a big step. And he's struggling with cramp, Dobra, but he's done his job. What a finish that is from the Albanian. What a finish. He scored his last goal just under 2 months ago against Halifax in a 2-0 win. He struggled with hamstring injuries throughout the season. But he has turned up in the most dramatic fashion with a goal of the highest quality. 3 minutes in. They scored 6 minutes into the first half of normal time. They've scored 3 minutes into the first half of extra time. And Notts County must just be hitting their heads against the wall, just thinking, how on earth have they conceded so early in the first half extra time, but they're coming away again with it. Nemain sets away Palmer, pulled back, but Ash Palmer for Chesterfield blocks the pull back, and it will fall to Jeff King on the right. Tries to play it down the line, but it's recovered by Matt Palmer for Notts County, and they've got to go again to try and find another goal. And we've seen how good Chesterfield have been defensively today, and they're going to have to show it again. And hopefully maybe the added adrenaline of scoring again can see them over the line. No money, just my heart. Yes, Chesterfield. Notts County had such a good season as well. Yeah, let's go. Everyone in the chat, can't believe it. Thanks for putting in the hard work with the great commentary. For those of us who can't watch, just subscribe. Thank you very much. To be honest, the main reason I do it as well, because I want this as a future career, but I want to provide it to people who can't watch games, who can't afford your BT Sports and your Sky Sports, because they just take the absolute mick with prices. So I'm glad you're all enjoying it. But look at everyone getting up for this. Oh, and a dispossessed there. Jody Jones dispossessed. Cynically pulls down. I think that's Dobra on the left-hand side, and that'll be a booking for Jody Jones. Lost the ball on the right-hand side there and pulled down Dobra, the goal scorer. Jody Jones picks up the booking. What a start. 200 viewers. Wow, I don't think I've had over 200 before. Thank you, everyone who's here. If you could please subscribe. I know I sound like a bloody broken record, but I just don't get this many people in. So I've got to milk it while I've got 200 people watching. And if you could like as well. Can't even remember Notts doing anything in football. Notts County, the crumble pies. I like that, Jake. I like that a lot. Shame that County are having to play this match. They need to be in the... I mean, yeah, to get 107 points and not be promoted is a bit of a crime, really, but it's the way it is. So back underway with Akinola in the right wing position for Chesterfield. Just runs out of room, but he wins the throw-in anyway. He must have come off a Notts County man last. I thought Akinola got the last touch, but clearly not. Throw-in for Chesterfield. Thanks to everyone who's been supporting and in the chat as well. It's great to see a flowing chat, because my chats are usually a little bit quiet because there isn't many people in usually. King with the throw-in. Gets the return from Banks. Kicks it off Matt Palmer and gets another throw-in for Chesterfield in their final third here. 107 points, yes, but that means nothing. Yeah, that's a fair point. If you don't get enough for the title, then you don't get promoted. Don't matter how many points you get. Jeff King with a wild cross. Didn't even get it across goal. It went straight out of play. Goal kick for Notts County. I mean, I know you're saying that from a Nottingham Forest fans' point of view, but it is a fair point. You know, at the start of the season, in this league, you know there is one automatic spot, and you've got to get the most points, and if you don't, you're not getting promoted. It's a cruel game, the National League. We saw it at Wrexham last year. They went right the way to the end of the season with Stockport County, and was cut short. I think they got 90-odd points and were beaten by Grimsby, who I think finished on around 70-odd. It happens. It's cruel, but it's the way it is at the minute in this league. I think it will change next season with 3 up, 3 down, but yeah, you know, going into this season, you know what the permutations are. You know that you need to be the best team in the league to get promoted. Here's Dobra on the left-hand side again. Will he cut in again to shoot? No, he plays it down the line towards the byline to Clements. Tries the pull back, blocked off by, I think it was Jody Jones and cleared by Notts County, but a big header back forward by Grimes. Only as far as Scott. And in the end, from Mike Jones, it's a throw-in for Notts County. It's not confirmed 3 up, 3 down, but I think it's in the works. How do you think Wrexham... You know what? With Wrexham next season in League 2, I don't know, because coming from a Stockport County fan, we got promoted last season from the National League. And we're not as similar to Wrexham in terms of how they've got their money, but we are similar. We were taken over by a local businessman who's got a lot of money, and we've pumped a lot of money into our squad this season and when we were in the National League to get out of that league. And obviously we finished 4th this season, but we got off to a slow start. We were like outside the relegation zones after 11 games. So I think it depends what start they make. If they get off to a quick start, I can see them going for automatics. But if they get off to a slow start, it might be playoffs they might reach for, you know, kind of set the baseline for the first season back in the Football League. They might aim for the playoffs, and if they get anything more than the playoffs, it's a result as Langstaff's been played in behind. Shot across goal, snakes it wide. The flag stayed down as well. I genuinely think that is Langstaff's first shot on goal. He got in behind the Chesterfield defence. A ball from Matt Palmer. He timed his run to perfection. Grimes played him onside. What a chance that is. Played it across goal like any good forward knows what to do. But he dragged it wide, the 41 goal striker for this season. Thanks for 50 likes now as well. This is an incredible stream. I really didn't think it'd go this well. Thanks to everyone who's here. Yeah, they are going to spend a lot of money to try and get another promotion, Wrexham, that's for sure. But I think some people do underestimate League Two. It is a difficult league. There's hard stadiums to go to in that league. Goes to show how important winning the regular season is. No matter how many points you earn in the season, nothing is guaranteed. Yep, exactly. Yeah, to miss the playoffs by a goal. I remember reading that, and I was like, I couldn't even imagine experience having to miss. I couldn't imagine missing the playoffs by a goal. I'm a Grimsby fan. Yes, when we played Grimsby, that was when we had loads of injuries and we had illness as well in the squad. I'm not making excuses because Grimsby were good this season when we played them, and yeah, when we played you, when was it? Was it New Year? I think it might be New Year we played Grimsby, and yeah, it was poor. We had injuries and we were just slow. And at home as well, when you played us at home, that's when we were rubbish and we weren't playing well at all. So yeah. But I think it's basically when we played Grimsby is when we were playing badly. So I can imagine why you have that view of us this season. But yeah, take away the first 11 games of the season for Stockport County, they were unbelievable, personally. Yeah, I have also read that Bury are back. They're like merging the two teams together, like Bury FC and Bury AFC, something like that. Not too knowledgeable on it, but I have heard they're going to combine again together, get football back at Gig Lane. His Nemain's tackled on the edge of the box by Darren Oldacre, and Akinola's making a bursting run in behind, but the pass is intercepted very vitally by Kyle Cameron, and Matt Palmer gets it forward to Nemain again. 1-on-1 with King. That's been one hell of a battle, and Nemain wins it this time. Jeff King not letting him go. And Jeff King goes down with cramp. Free kick for Notts County because Jeff King was not letting him go there. He'd got beyond him. Jeff King is tired, and I think Nemain will keep running at him because he looks like he's running in quickstand, Jeff King. He had to just pretty much hold on to Nemain so he couldn't get beyond him. He's now back up as well. And Jeff King is booked as well. Rightly so, because he was not letting go of Nemain then. $230 views. This is absolutely just bizarre. As well, at the end of the game as well, if you've watched, stick around, we can have an end of season chat about all your clubs. If you want, I'm very happy to sit and chat about different clubs. If you want, or if you want to go, that's fine. But I'm happy to talk to you all about your clubs. Obviously, it's a bit hard to do it now because I'm trying to concentrate on this game, but it's great to hear who you support and what you think about different clubs. It's refreshing to see, loads of different teams coming together and having a chat here. There's a chance. Mike Jones clears for Chesterfield. Header back into the box by Rawlinson. Was intercepted very well by the former Barrow man, but it's still alive for Notts County. Rodriguez edges the box to Langstaff. Gets it back to Rodriguez. Tries to play a ball through towards Rawlinson. Can't get there ahead of Bailey Clements, who races towards the corner flag to clear the ball for Chesterfield. He does get it away momentarily towards Quigley. Chests it down really well to Dobra, but his ball forward's intercepted. It's now with Matt Palmer. Plays it through to Langstaff. Shot for Notts County, but at the near post, and it's an easy save for Ross Fitzsimons. Despite making the error for the goal, Ross Fitzsimons in the Chesterfield goal, he's bounced back well. He's come out for a few over-the-top through balls. He saved a few decent shots to kind of get his confidence back up as well. And Dobra's gone down with cramp as well. Chesterfield are struggling more with cramp, not because they're winning, it's because the amount of work they've put in the second half to defend the one goal lead they had, and then the defensive work they've had to put in through the early lead they got in the extra time. Honestly, the pressing they've done, Chesterfield have almost doubled up on every single player. So whenever someone gets the ball for Notts County, there's two men on him. They move it along to the next centre back, two men pressing him. It's been relentless, and they're paying the price through getting cramp, but the price they've paid is being 2-1 up, so they're not going to complain. But we're just going to get a break here through Dobra's cramp. The man who scored in the 93rd minute, curling goal into the far right corner. We're near 800 subscribers. We're 6 away. If we could hit 800 subscribers, that would seriously mean a lot. Because we started the day on 755, so that's a 45 gain. Let's try and read some of these comments while we can. Thoughts on Scunthorpe? I don't know. That's a nightmare situation. I do feel sorry for you. Back-to-back relegations into regional football. Yeah, no club deserves to get dissolved. Rivalries, of course, no club. Of course, I'm glad that's a. It's obviously an unwritten rule, that really, isn't it? You know, one deserves liquidation at all, or to be dissolved. There should be funds in place to save clubs. I agree. I completely agree. Posh fan was there in '92 for Posh for Stockport final when we ran out 2 and a great day spoiled by Stockport hideous away kit. Yeah, there has been a few hideous away kits for County in the past. There definitely has been. Yeah, as I mentioned this before, but obviously not all of you were here for Ross Fitzsimons, the Chesterfield goalkeeper, and we're back underway. 3 minutes of added on time as well. We've played 15 minutes, 3 minutes added on time. The Chesterfield goalkeeper, Ross Fitzsimons, signed from Gibraltar team St Joseph's before they start, just at the start of the season. Their usual goalkeeper, their first team goalkeeper, Lucas Kovalan, got sent off in the first game of the season. Nemain's in the box on the left. Oh, overran it and cleared away by Ash Palmer, corner kick. Yeah, he signed from Gibraltar team St Joseph's after coming in for Kovalan, who got sent off in the opening game against Dorking. And he actually, before joining Chesterfield, he made 4 appearances for St Joseph's in the Europa Conference League qualifiers. He kept 2 clean sheets against Larne FC in the Northern Irish team, and then in the next round against Slavia Prague in the second round of qualifying, they were beaten 4-0 and 7-0 respectively. So he has got European appearances this season in the Conference League, the Chesterfield goalkeeper, as mad as that sounds, as he punches away the goal at the corner there, very convincingly. When it comes to Jody Jones, who goes around Dobra. God, Chesterfield look like they're really walking on quicksand. Jody Jones takes it to the byline, lays it off to Cameron, cross towards the far post, overhead kick away by Ollie Banks, only as far as Aaron Nemain. Across it goes to Ruben Rodriguez on the edge, back to Nemain. Notts County have kept players forward here. Bostock out to Jody Jones. On the right hand side, he wants to get onto his left. He does do so too easily, and the cross goes in. Header won by Jamie Grimes. The Chesterfield captain falls to Bostock again. In it goes. Header won by Jamie Grimes. Out to Jody Jones once again. Headed back to Bostock. It's on the halfway line now for Notts County. Chesterfield want to push out, but they just don't have the legs to get out of their own half. Great skill from Jones. On the right hand side. On the left foot. Crosses it in. Header away by Jamie Grimes again. Recycled to Rodriguez. Slips a ball through. In it goes. Can they get shot away? Laid off. Rawlinson. Oh, past the post again. In the first half, he had a header that was put wide of the post when it was 1-0. And he's had a shot at goal that's just gone whiskers wide again at 2-1. Kedwin Scott got the layoff to Rawlinson. And it's just so close. It's whiskers wide as we're nearing the end of the first half. We've nearly played the 3 minutes of added on time. And Granny Gums, I usually have if you go on my previous streams from a few months ago, I usually have a massive banner behind me, but we're having work done in this room and we had to move it. So there is usually a background. So it's not usually this boring. You might see a history A-level folder there making the background, but there is usually a football commentaries banner behind me, but due to work being done in this room, we've had to move it. So yeah, it's not usually a grey wall. There's Dobra with cramp again. He's down. He's been treated. He's going to the sidelines. They've got to take him off. At the minute, he is the winner of this playoff final. He scored the goal that puts Chesterfield in League Two. I'm not sure if they're going to change him yet. I don't know if they've made 3. I think they've made 3 changes, Chesterfield. I think they've run out of changes. Because Quigley's come on. Akinola's come on and Ollie Banks has come on. So yeah, they've used all 3 subs, Chesterfield. Long ball forward, helped on by Joe Quigley, the Chesterfield striker. It was so Slocum to clear along the ground. It's fell to Dobra, who's back on the field. He loses that to Ruben Rodriguez. And Ruben Rodriguez tries to take on Oldacre, but he can't get beyond the midfielder. And we've played 4 minutes of added on time. And that's where the referee blows the whistle. Chesterfield lead going into half-time of extra time. And it's through the Albanian Armando Dobra. Hadn't scored since March. But on the attack, assisted by Ollie Banks, he got the ball played to him. He cut inside. Wasn't closed down quick enough by Connell Rawlinson. And just bent a beautiful shot into the far corner. Beyond Slocum. Despite being pretty poor the entire game, the Notts County goalkeeper, he had no chance of getting anywhere near that Dobra shot. And at half-time of extra time, it's Chesterfield 2, Notts County 1. Will we get even more late drama? The numbers in this stream is actually ridiculous. I can't believe this. Thanks to everyone who's here. I'm going to try and catch up on the chat. Wasn't Coverland the keeper who scored? Yes, he was. He's not in the squad, actually. Interestingly enough, Chesterfield don't have a substitute keeper. And Notts County do. Archie Mares on the bench, who's on loan from Norwich. He's signed in January, so he's on the bench in case anything goes wrong. But Chesterfield don't. But they would have had Coverland, who was that player. He scored a 95th minute equaliser for Torquay against Hartlepool back in 2021 at Ashton Gate at Bristol City Stadium to send that to extra time. But he's not in the Chesterfield squad today. He is part of Chesterfield's team, but he didn't make the matchday squad. He's on loan as well this season from Port Vale, Lucas Coverland, the Brazilian. Yeah, the ice cream's made its way into the freezer. So, yeah, it's probably been put on a plate in the freezer. As both sides are just getting their final words from the managers. Hello from Canada, all the commentary and play-by-play. Good work, man. Hopefully Notts County can come back. I'm hoping for a Notts County equaliser for the drama. And then it goes penalties, and then that's the lottery, isn't it? I don't mind who goes up, to be honest. I think both teams deserve to go up, really, because they've both been fantastic today. The Magpies have been a bit quiet. They're not talking as much. Oh, good, mate, first time of you in your channel. Yeah, of course. Yeah, there is usually a background. Congrats on 800 subs. Have we hit it? Yeah, again as well. That's another good point as well. Langstaff, would he be staying at Notts County? Surely League One clubs, maybe Championship clubs will be looking at him if Notts County don't go up. If they do go up, I think he'd stay for the project to try and get them up into League One. But thank you to everyone who subscribed. We have hit over 800 subscribers. I'm absolutely buzzing with that. I can't lie. Thank you so much. Why was last year's final at West Ham and year before Bristol? Bristol was played... It was played at Bristol, I think, because of the FA Cup final. I think there was a clash between like an FA Cup final and the National League playoffs. They had to move it from Wembley. I could be wrong. You might want to research that. Do apologise for not knowing. I think Armando Dobra's come... So I think, right, so Dobra's come on. So you are allowed more than 3 subs because Dobra's come off. The goal scorer of the second goal for Chesterfield has been replaced by Lawrence Maguire, the centre-back. So it looks like they're going to be going to a back 5 Chesterfield now. But I'll let you know when the game kicks off. And then it was played at West Ham last year because the... I don't know. Why was it? It was the women's Euros, that was it. Because the women's Euros had to be moved to West Ham. It's back underway. Second half, Notts County did have the ball, but won back straight away by Canola, who's making a charge into the box. It's Joe Quigley on the right-hand side. Early pressure for Notts County to have to deal with here. Has to hold it up. He's got Notts play surrounding him, but he turns Cameron with ease. What skill that is. Joe Quigley pulls it across. Akinola's gone down in the box, but the cross is blocked. Corner kick for Chesterfield. Great start as they won the ball straight back from kick-off. As Chesterfield are kicking from right to left. Notts County left to right. Both teams attacking the ends where their supporters are gathered. Corner kick for Chesterfield. I've missed the timer again. Come on, Zach. That is so poor. There we go. Time has restarted. It's a float towards the far post and it's well caught by Slocum. DJ Oldacre's corner. Caught by the keeper. Rolled out quickly by the keeper. Ruben Rodriguez strides forward for Notts County. Lays off to Bostock. Out wide he gets it to Nemain on the left-hand side. He'll fancy his chances against Jeff King, but he slows it down. Inside to Bostock. And to the left to Palmer again. Nemain. Goes right the outside, but Akinola has been great since coming on, the loanee from Arsenal. Since coming on from Mandeville, he's really been that energy that Chesterfield needed. He's been brought down there, but no free kick given by the referee. I thought he was blocked off there. But Notts County come again in the Chesterfield half. Palmer. Bostock. Pulled back by Nemain, well dealt with by Ash Palmer. But they're going to recycle it in the box again towards Langstaff. Punched by Fitzsimons. Hits into the ground and in. The equaliser. Ruben Rodriguez, the Portuguese, has equalised for Notts County. It's gone in the most bizarre of circumstances. He hit it into the ground. It looped so far into the air before dropping into the Chesterfield goal. Chesterfield 2, Notts County 2. Cross into the box, not dealt with well enough by Ross Fitzsimons, and it fell to Rodriguez, who was able to shoot towards goal. Here's Cameron down the left, got there ahead of Akinola. Cross in, not dealt with by Fitzsimons well enough, and then Ruben Rodriguez beat Ollie Banks to the ball. And as he beat him to the ball, he was able to hit the ball into the ground. It loops into the sky and drops perfectly for Notts County to barge into the Chesterfield net. Chesterfield went ahead 3 minutes into the first half of extra time, and Notts County have equalised 3 minutes into the second half of extra time. Chesterfield 2, Notts County 2. Ruben Rodriguez with the goal. He missed a penalty in the semi-final against Boreham Wood, which later came to not mean anything in the end. But that's his 19th goal in the National League this season, including the playoffs. He got 18 in the regular season. It's a great finish. I don't know how much he meant, but the airtime that ball had when he hit it into the ground was absolutely incredible. Looped so high as he kicked it into the ground over the goalkeeper, who just didn't quite deal with that Kyle Cameron cross well enough. Kedwin Scott keeps it in. Nemain gets beyond Akinola and around Jeff King. Pulled back, blocked by Ash Palmer. Falls to Jeff King. Lays it forward into Akinola, who will bring it forward for Chesterfield. He races away from Kedwin Scott. He just about keeps it alive. Akinola, he's surrounded, and then he's eventually tackled fairly by Bostock, who slows it down for Notts County, and he just lays it off into Kedwin Scott. And it's now with the goal scorer, Ruben Rodriguez. Out wide it goes to Nemain. Drives inside, beyond two Chesterfield players, can't get beyond a third. It then shot by Rodriguez, it falls to Nemain. The ball needs to be cleared by Chesterfield. It ends up rolling out left to Kedwin Scott in the final third. Tries the cross, comes off Joe Quigley and deflected off Oldacre, and it falls only as far as Rawlinson for Notts County as they come again. 10 minutes to go. Out wide left, they've worked it. Tried across Kedwin Scott, comes again off Akinola. Back to Scott. Cameron tries to find Nemain, deflects though to Scott. Nemain 1-2 with Scott. Pull back. Lawrence Maguire just helps it behind for a corner. I've definitely never had 300 people in, so if you know anyone who needs a commentary, get them in. We're nearing 300 concurrent viewers, which I don't think I've ever had 200, never mind 300. This is insane. Make sure you're smashing that subscribe button while you are here, because next season there's going to be loads of commentaries from all different kinds of levels of football. As we focus on this game, it's 2-2. National League just never disappoints. What a fixture this has been between the two sides. I'll change that. Cross goes in from the corner, header won by Grimes and Maguire together, and it will then drop to Oldacre, who can drive away with it for Chesterfield. He's got no one up there with him, so he has to hold it up towards the halfway line on the right-hand side. Plays it back eventually to Ash Palmer. He then goes back to Fitzsimons, the goalkeeper. Up towards Quigley, loses out as he was surrounded by Rawlinson and Bostock of Notts County. And they get it back to their goalkeeper, Slocum, who slams it up towards Nemain. Header won by Akinola. Only as far as Kedwin Scott. Shifts onto his right foot, about 25 yards away from goal. Gets away from Jones. Can't get beyond the challenge of Ash Palmer. But the ball drops instead to Palmer. Matt Palmer for Notts County. Tries the ball across, blocked by Chesterfield. Falls to Jeff King. Tackled from behind by Ruben Rodriguez. Foul given against him. Free kick for Chesterfield, and they can breathe because Chesterfield are completely dead on their feet. So many of them can barely move, including Jeff King, who was struggling there to even dribble with the ball. Just what a game this has been. Honestly, I need food. My head's hurting. I need some food. Should have got a drink as well, actually. I might have to request the drinking. Huge game this. I knew defensive wouldn't pay. Got time. Rodriguez. Dobra clear. Yeah, he's currently off the field at the minute. Who Sport Stockport County, I support. Thank you as well, Robin, for telling me to change the first half to second half. Thank you very much. How old am I? I'm 18. I'll let you know how old I am. 18. Adult now, aren't I? Don't have to hide it. 18 years of age. 320 plus viewers, fair play, mate. Was around 40 when I hopped in. Yeah, I know. Genuinely, my commentary on Monday, Nottingham Forest against Southampton, I think the most I got was 20. And the one before that, I did Man City, West Ham. I think I got about 10. So I am not used to these amount of people watching. It is a bit surreal. It doesn't seem real, if I'm going to be completely honest. But I'm not going to complain. I'm very glad you've all chosen to watch this live stream. It means a lot to me. Really does. Free kick again for Notts County this time. Grimes puts a late one on. I think it's Kedwin Scott. He did go and win the ball, to be fair, but he just caught the man late there, Jamie Grimes, and it's a free kick for Notts County. Too far away for a shot, that's for sure. I know I said that about the one that John Boscott scored, but that one is too far. They'll lump it into the box here, and he has been booked. Again, Jamie Grimes. I say again. I mean, Chesterfield have had another player booked again. I think that's 4 now for Chesterfield in terms of the book. So the captain for Chesterfield has been booked. Bostock is over it for Notts County. He's the one who just clips it into the box. Header won by Mike Jones of Chesterfield. It can be worked out now to Jeff King, who just sends it down the Chesterfield right channel where no one's really there to give chase. Akinola will give a late chase to it, but it's already been recovered by Notts County by the goalkeeper Slocum. And they win a throw-in through Nemain, who got a flick off a Chesterfield man. Throw-in towards the halfway line, taken quickly to Scott the striker, who's dropped to the left-hand side to the ball. Another throw-in. Notts County. There's Chesterfield defend again. 5.5 minutes to go now. Plus any added on time in this extra time. It's still 2-2. Here's Matt Palmer in the midfield for Notts County again. Always finding himself on the left-hand side. And he found Nemain. Everything to his right-hand side. Plays the reverse ball looking for Matt Palmer. Too heavy. And Ash Palmer can just about deal with it for Chesterfield. But he has to concede the throw-in with the slide challenge he put in. So if you are new, please make sure you subscribe. Really, really helps me out. And it would mean an absolute world. Matt Palmer to Nemain again. He's been a right threat throughout the whole game for Notts County. Here's Kyle Cameron. Plays it through towards Nemain. Important interception from Ash Palmer in the box. And Oldacre can clear for Chesterfield. And he plays a long ball through. Ollie Banks will chase. And he will get there ahead of Rawlinson. Ollie Banks, one-on-one with Rawlinson, drives inside, heavy touch. He just about kept it for about 2 seconds until John Bostock came in to take it away from him, and he switches it. What a ball that is. Out to Kedwin Scott on the left, one-on-one with King. Can't get beyond the full-back. Great challenge from the Liverpool-born right back. And he plays a 1-2 with Ollie Banks, and then he plays it down the right channel looking for Joe Quigley. Heavily hit, throwing for Notts County deep in their own box. Cramp for Aidan Baldwin. Genuinely, with the pace of this game, I think I might be getting cramp. I feel my hammy's getting tight. This is absolutely ridiculous. I need to lie down after this. Honestly, my heart's going, my head hurts. I've got an ice cream waiting in the freezer. Come on, man, this game. I genuinely do think the fairest way this gets decided is pens. Because Chesterfield have been fantastic in their own right, and Chesterfield and Notts County have not been great, to be honest, within the game, but I just think their sheer determination to get the 2 equalisers is deserved enough to at least have a shot at pens. as Notts County are going to make a change. It'll be their third change of the game, and it's going to be Aidan Baldwin. He just can no longer continue with cramp. The man who got the brace last week against Boreham Wood, to make it 2-2 in that game. He's not scored this week. He's had John Bostock and Ruben Rodriguez to get the 2 goals to get the equalisers for Notts County. And he's lapping up the applause. Aidan Baldwin signed in the summer from MK Dons on a free. Age of 25, he's going to be replaced by Richard Brinley. He's been at the club since September of 2019, joined as a free agent after being released by Bromley that summer. He did pick up a red card, Richard Brinley, in the season, in a 6-1 win against Wealdstone in October. And he has previous at Chesterfield, was there 10 years ago. Richard Brinley, from January to July 2013, he featured for Chesterfield. As we're back underway after the change has been made, so Richard Brinley will play on the right-hand side of the back three for Notts County. And they play from the back, and he's getting his first few touches of the ball here. Richard Brinley, as he drives forward, he passes the halfway line. We've got just over 2 minutes to go, plus any added on time. He plays it to Rodriguez. Jody Jones. He's just about kept it in, and he plays it to Palmer. It's now Ruben Rodriguez, the one who's got the all-important goal to get this game to 2-2. Gets away from Mike Jones and finds Jody Jones, and he wins the throw-in off Lawrence Maguire, who gets a strong side challenge in. Jody Jones gets the ball from Rodriguez, gets away from Bailey Clements, lays off to Rodriguez. Furthest right is Brinley, everything to his left. Chance to cross, in it goes, header won by Jeff King. It goes to the opposite side for Notts County to Cameron, finds Nemain, back to Cameron on the edge of the box. Forces himself away from Oldacre. Lays it back off to Nemain, trying to get space for a cross. He gets away from one Chesterfield man, then finds Palmer on the edge, works it wide right to Jody Jones. We know how dangerous he can be. Shifts onto the left foot, crossed in and nearly went all the way through. Goal kick Chesterfield, minute to play. That was kind of a cross shot, do you know what I mean? When you kind of have a shot, but if someone gets on the end of it to divert it home, it's happy days. But this is why we love it. Substitute for Notts County. The goalkeeper, Sam Slocum, is being replaced by low-knee Archie Mayer. Wow, he's played 4 games this season, Archie Mayer, for Notts County since joining in January from Norwich, and he will be in net for the penalty kicks. This is absolutely incredible scenes in the National League playoff final. Sam Slocum, who's had one of the worst games I've ever seen from a goalkeeper. I've never seen someone so shaky, nervous, and just play so poorly. But he won't be in net for the penalties. And as a keeper, that's got to be demoralising. Well, I know that because I'm a goalkeeper, and if I was substitute before a shootout, I'd be fuming. 2 minutes added on. 2 minutes left to play. Chesterfield in possession. That's Palmer's clearance. Comes off Matt Palmer, and it'll be a throw for Chesterfield on the halfway. Fitzsimons did spend 3 years at Notts County. He did. He spent 3 years there. Yeah, make sure you hit that like button. Subscribe. There's 560 of yous. This is a big ask, and I'm far away. But I need 170 subscribers for 1,000. There's 500 plus of yous in here. Surely 100 plus of yous aren't subscribed. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. If we could get somehow to 1,000, I don't know what I'd do. Seriously, I really don't know what I'd do. As we've got 2 minutes added on, we'll play 45 seconds of it. Clearance away from Fitzsimons from the Chesterfield goalkeeper means it's a Notts County throw-in. 100 likes. I cannot believe we're nearly hitting 600 viewers. What is actually going on? But Ross Fitzsimons looks like he'll be playing with Archie Mayer as his opposite goalkeeper for the shootout. Sam Slocum replaced. Ruben Rodriguez down the right channel. He fouls Nemain. Ball across. Deflects across. Oh, beyond Langstaff. It will go all the way through to Jody Jones, who's been pressed and pressured by Akinola. And he's tackled by him. It'll be a throw-in for Notts County. What a chance that was from the ball across. Kyle Cameron Matt Palmer, poor touch. Just about keeps it alive, though, for Cameron. Out to Jones. Crossing. Grimes gets there. It will fall to Rodriguez. Big tackle from Clements. And it's cleared by Chesterfield. And it's been played all the way back to Archie Mayer. Rawlinson's gone with cramp. Clements is down in the box with cramp. He can barely move. The young left back. He's with Archie Mayer, the goalkeeper. 5 seconds to go. Out wide right, it goes to Brinley. And that's where the whistle will be blown. Full time in the National League playoff final. What a 120-minute football match we have just experienced. It ends 2-2 after 30 additional minutes. It ended 1-1 after 90 minutes, but in extra time, Dobra gave Chesterfield an early lead in the 93rd minute through a spectacular right-footed shot into the far corner. No chance for Sam Slocum. And when you thought it was all over for Notts County, as they restarted the second half of the added on time, in the 108th minute, Ruben Rodriguez got on the end of a poorly punched away cross by Ross Fitzsimons. He shot a ball into the ground. It looped high into the sky and into the Chesterfield goal to make it 2-2. The end of the second half of extra time was nothing more than just absolutely just Notts County going for it, and both sides barely being able to stand some of them. As we do get penalties. Right, let me organise this for you. So the brackets are the penalties for each side, and I will change it after every penalty. So on the left-hand side, the 0 means Chesterfield's penalties, and on the right, it's Notts County's penalties. And it ends 2-2. 690 people. What on earth is going on? This is unbelievable. 130 likes. I'm asking for a lot, but if we could somehow get near to 1,000 subscribers, I just don't know what I'd do. I think my head would fall off. We're nearly at 900. What is going on? Thank you to everyone who is here. I've got to thank the game as well, because the game's been unbelievable. We've had absolutely everything. We've had a change of keeper at the end. Ross Fitzsimons has stayed in goal for Chesterfield. It's Archie Mayer, loanee from Norwich, signed in January for Notts County. He will be in goal for the penalties. Try and get through some of these comments. I'm so sorry I can't keep up with it. I'm going to start coming to your channel for comments. Thank you very much. Make sure you're here for next season. That's all I ask. Next season, make sure you're here for the commentaries, because obviously there won't be too many for the rest of the season because we're near the end of the season and I've got A-levels coming up. But next season, please make sure you're here, because there'll be 1 or 2 every week for sure. You deserve the views. You are amazing. Thank you, everyone. You're awesome commentator. Thank you very much. Just sub, thank you. Hi from Italy. Come on, County. Come on, get in the chat. Who is going to win this penalty shootout? It is a bit of a lottery, but let's get some predictions in. Who is going to win the penalty shootout? I don't know if I can. Can I create like any kind of like? I don't think I can. I want to make like a poll, but you might need a certain amount of subscribers to create a poll. I don't know, but just put in the chat. Who do you think is going to win? If we could somehow get to 1,000 subscribers by the end, then that I don't even know what I'd do. 780 people in for the penalties. So we've got Chesterfield. Should be Notts. Come on, County. Notts all the way. Notts all day. 4-3 Notts. I'm not rooting for anyone. I'm a neutral, non-biased commentator. Whoever wins deserves it. I'm leaving that down to you guys. You lot can predict who's going to win. Notts 7-6. So the two captains collide in the middle of the field. Kyle Cameron of Notts County and Jamie Grimes for Chesterfield discuss which end the penalties will be taken and who will be taken first. And that is being discussed with Matt Corlett, the referee. And if we could somehow get 1,000 people in the chat as well, that'd be amazing. If we could get 1,000 viewers, that'd be incredible. If you haven't already, liked and subscribe, please. Let's get a bit of a quick rise going before we get penalties, because then I'll have to focus on the game and stop milking and plugging my channel to get subscribers. But while you're all here and while we've got the break between the penalties, if you haven't, it takes 2 seconds to subscribe and like. I'm at Wembley now. Wow. We've got someone at Wembley now. We've got the penalties to decide. Both teams from their performances both deserve to go up. It's just gonna be really tight. Whoever doesn't go up, because Chesterfield, I'm not going to lie, I didn't think they'd be in this game. I thought Notts County would just be too good, but Chesterfield have been unbelievable defensively. Absolutely unbelievable. As Archie Mayer, just when you think it can't get any more dramatic, Notts County changed their goalkeeper. Sam Slocum gave away a penalty in the 6th minute, and he didn't save that. He got nowhere near it. Andy Dallas went down the middle. What's your handle? I don't really use any other social media for this channel, other than the YouTube channel, to be honest. Loser of the game wins the league next season, possibly. I definitely think so. Obviously, whoever doesn't go up, they'll definitely be challenging for the title. 1,000 people in the chat. What is going on? This is unbelievable. I've never experienced anything like this in my life. Literally, last week I went from commentating in front of 10 people to now 1,000. It's just, what's going on? So, Chesterfield will be taking the first penalty, and the penalties will be taken in front of the Notts County fans. And Ollie Banks will be first. So it's Chesterfield to take first in front of the Notts County supporters on the right-hand side of the pitch as the cameras look at it. Ollie Banks came on as a substitute. He assisted the goal that put Chesterfield 2-1 up in extra time. Obviously, it wasn't enough for Chesterfield to get over the line, but he has contributed an assist since coming off the bench. It's him against Archie Mayer, the 22-year-old loanee from Norwich. Bit of a delay in the taking, but we finally get the referee's whistle. Ollie Banks, it's a long run up. He's outside the area. He turns. He strikes it into the centre of the goal. Pressure off Ollie Banks. He scores his penalty. 1-0 in the shootout. I think he just smashed that down the middle from the looks of it. Cool and composed. Easy as you like. And Chesterfield get the upper hand. Mulcauley Langstaff wasn't quite his game today, but he has a chance to convert from 12 yards. Ross Fitzsimons looking to haunt his former club. Macaulay Langstaff, the 41 goal man, shoots and smashes it down the middle again. None of his goals this season in the league were from penalties, but he's dispatched that one with ease. 1-1. Yeah, each team usually have 5. It's out of 5 first, but obviously it can go for more than that if there's no winner decided. Oldacre to take next for Chesterfield. Signed this season from Dorking. He got promoted to the National League with Dorking through the National League South playoff final in extra time where they beat Ebbsfleet. And now he's got a chance to put Chesterfield ahead again in the shootout after 2 penalties taken for Chesterfield. DJ Oldacre for Chesterfield against Archie Mayer. Saved by the young goalkeeper. Advantage Notts County. Oldacre goes to his left. Mayer dives to his right, saves the penalty, and it stays at 1-1. Oldacre misses. What a save from the substitute keeper, Archie Mayer. He wasn't substituted because Sam Slocum got an injury. He was substituted for that reason, to save these penalties. 2-1. Ruben Rodriguez missed a penalty in the semi-final last week against Borehamwood. And he scores this time. Ross Fitzsimons unmoved. Advantage Notts County after 2 penalties. 2-1 to the Magpies. Slams it to the left of the goal. Fitzsimons, I don't think, dived. And Archie Mayer has been booked. I think for time wasting. Trying to delay the taking of the Chesterfield spot kicks. Lawrence Maguire scores. Brilliant penalty. Like his brother scored a penalty for England in the Euros final. It wasn't quite the top right corner. It was the bottom right corner from Lawrence Maguire, but no keeper would have saved that. 2-2 on the penalties, but Chesterfield have taken 3. And Notts County have only taken 1. Taken 2. The 2-2 to put them back in the lead. It's Jody Jones on loan from Oxford United. Scored the winner last week to get them to the final. The number 10 against Ross Fitzsimons with the left foot. Just about gets it into the bottom right corner. And he explodes in celebration. 3-2 to Notts County after 3 taken. Just got it beyond Ross Fitzsimons, who dived the right way. At least he actually dived this time. And Jody Jones scores. And Chesterfield need to score. Because if they miss and Notts County score, then it's Notts County who get promoted. Jeff King to take. Saved again! Same side, same outcome. What a save from the number 13. It's a masterstroke from Luke Williams, the Notts County head coach, to substitute him in for the penalties. And it's looking more and more likely like it's Chesterfield heartbreak. What a save as he lifts his left leg up. He wasn't getting there with his hands, so he lifts his left leg so high that it's able to save it. What a save from the spot. The 22-year-old's having the shootout of his life. To win it. To send them up. It's John Bostock. He got the equaliser in the 87th minute in normal time. They have to score with his left boot to send them to League Two. He dinks it off the crossbar! The drama! He misses! He goes for the Panenka and he hits the crossbar and out. Oh my word! How on earth have you got the bottle to do that? He tries the Panenka. He sent Fitzsimons diving to his left. Oh, he pulls it onto the crossbar. Some of the Notts County fans are ready to charge. Some of the Notts County players are ready to charge to celebrate. But they still need to score. And it's Joe Quigley. He came on as a substitute. If Archie Mayer saves again, they're promoted. Oh, it's scored down the middle. Still a lifeline left for Chesterfield. It's 3-3. But one penalty remaining, and if Notts County score it, they are promoted. They've already had one chance. They've had 2 chances to get promoted, and they've not taken any of them. And it's Kedwin Scott, signed from Gateshead in the summer with Macaulay Langstaff. Ross Fitzsimons, formerly of Notts County. Can he stop them from getting promotion? Scott scores for Notts County. They return to the Football League. It's complete heartbreak for the Spyrites, but the Magpies have gone into meltdown. What a moment for Kedwin Scott. John Boscott is a very lucky boy with the failed Panenka, but the written legend into the history books is Archie Mayer, substituted as a goalkeeper on for Sam Slocum for the penalties, and he made 2 of the most historic National League playoff final saves from the spot. Chesterfield are absolutely devastated. They are slumped to the ground. But Notts County are climbing back to the Football League. They did it the hard way. They looked down and out in the semi-finals against Boreham Wood. But late-minute equalisers and winners got them to Wembley. And they left it late in the final as well. But all in all, they were able to send it to penalties, which they've come out victorious. Luke Williams, the head coach, in his first season in the job, gets them back to the 4th tier of English football. It'll be their first return back to the Football League in 4 years. In their 3 previous campaigns, Notts County have had playoff heartbreak, but not this time. You have got to feel for Chesterfield. They took this Notts County team right to the wire. They took the lead twice. They defended so well. But all in all, it's Notts County who gained promotion. just when you think it couldn't get any more dramatic, another twist happens. Like at the end, bringing on a substitute goalkeeper within the penalty shootout. John Bostock, who got the equalizer to send it to extra time, to win it, to get them promoted, decided to Panenka it and hit the crossbar and out, which meant that Chesterfield still could have a chance to survive, which they did with a goal scored by Quigley from the spot. But then it led for Kedwin Scott to take the glory, to score from the spot, and he did do that, put it into the bottom right corner to send Notts County up. Some will say it's more than deserved after Notts County gained 107 points this season, being beaten to the title by Wrexham, who gained 111. But I think the two worthy promoted, the two sides who have been promoted, are the ones who deserved it most. 107 points and 111. That's 228 points between them. So I think all in all, I think it's the two teams who deserve to go up. But you cannot and you shall not take any credit away from that Chesterfield side. They have put on one hell of a performance, and next year they'll come again, and next year they'll go for the title this time, because there'll be no Notts County to stop them. There'll be no Wrexham to stop them, and they will go for it. Some of the Chesterfield players are in tears. That is one of the most emotional games I think I've ever watched in my life. The ups, the downs, the sideways, anything you can experience as a neutral, as a fan of Chesterfield or Notts County, you've experienced it within that 120 minutes. The game kicked off literally just under 3 hours ago, and we've just finished. What a moment. I think I will need a massive lie down after this, because I can't quite believe what I've witnessed. Thank you to everyone who turned up. I have never experienced numbers like this in my life. Literally, on Monday, I was just commentating to 15 people. The week before that, I was commentating to 10 people. So to get however many I ended up getting in the end, the peak, I don't know how many I got in the end, peak concurrent viewers, but we still got 700. We've hit 200, over 200 likes, 268 likes. And if you haven't already, where are we up to with subscribers? We're 12 away. Please, if you have not... I'm okay if you leave now because the game's over. I don't expect you to stay around. If you want to stick around, we can have a chat about the game after if you want. I'm more than happy to stay around and have a chat. But if you haven't subscribed and liked, please do. I totally understand people will start to leave now because the game's over. But make sure, if you want to stick around, do so. Because I will stick around and chat because I just need... I need to I don't even know I've lost words. I mean, I've been speaking non-stop for the last 3 hours, so I think I have the right to be a little bit lost for words. But thank you to everyone who's been in. I've never experienced anything like this in my life. I want to go through the chat if I can. I'm going to try and go through from when it finished. Let's have a look. The chat's gone insane. I can't get the smile off my face. Yeah, Bostock wanted to get me more views. He did. He was like, Panenka it, and I can get football commentaries another 5 minutes. He'll be playing in the pub league after that. Yeah, insane goal and Notts through. Yeah, good commentary. Thank you very much. This is unbelievable. It's going to get saved. Make your commentary super. Thank you very much. The stress of penalties, exactly. Come on. And there we go. Let's go. Yes, Notts County. Yes, let's go. Goal, massive, unbelievable. All of Nottingham is in the Football League. That's a great point. Yes, they are. You've done a good job today, lad. We'll be back. Thank you very much. Congrats to Notts County. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Yes, many congratulations from a Nottingham Forest fan. That's that's good sportsmanship. Go Magpies. They're back. Yes. Have the ice cream, lad. It's still waiting. I'll go and get it. I'll eat it on stream. It's only right that I get that ice cream on stream. Well done, Chesterfield. Yeah, you've got to give all respect to Chesterfield. They put one hell of a performance on. I really didn't think they'd play like that, but I think in the end their game plan kind of was the reason they lost. They put so much effort into the double press, having two men press a player every time, that by the end of it they just completely ran out of steam. But they were able to get it to penalties, but unfortunately penalties just wasn't their friend today. It might be next season. Let's all thank Football Commentary's epic stuff. Thank you very, very much. Sub goalkeeper always works. Well, this time it has. Are you streaming tomorrow? No, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm going to try and get another stream planned as soon as possible. Subscribe, notifications on, so you know when the next live stream is. There will be more playoff streams. I don't know when the playoff finals are for League One. I don't know if I'll be doing League Two playoff, because if Stockport County get there, my team, I will be going to Wembley to watch it. But I'll try and do the Championship playoff final. I'll try and do the League One playoff final as well. So look out for them two for sure. League One and League Two playoff final. I'm sitting A levels in a few weeks, so they are kind of in the middle at the minute. So not streaming tomorrow, but the next one hopefully will be one of the playoff finals coming up. And Not's Deserved, thanks for commentating. How many subscribers? I don't want to look yet. I'm going to keep going through the chat, and hopefully I've got 1,000 soon. The real MVP is the commentator. God, all these great words. Honestly, I can't thank you enough for all these compliments. It really does mean a lot to hear it from everyone. Chesterfield made it epic for Notts, 100%. Limbs at Wembley. Yeah, cheers, mate. Good luck with the channel. Thank you very much, Daniel. Caught the end of extra time with you. Thanks for being my from the commentary for a game I couldn't watch. That's absolutely fine. Thanks for the commentary. Great stuff. Cheers from Brazil. Player of the game, commentator. You're all too nice. You are all too nice. Great commentary. Thank you for the stream. Thank you very much. Great stream, man. Looking forward to next season. Yeah, like I keep saying, I said at the end of just be here for next season. This channel next season is now going to blow. I'm telling you, we're going all out next season. We are going all out. Nearly peaked at 2,000. Wow, 1.8k. That is incredible. New sub here, thank you. Great day, Forest, a point closer to safety, and Magpies back where they belong. Exactly. As a Forest fan from Chesterfield, I don't know what to think. County will do so well. Come on, 300 likes. We're nearly at 300 likes. How old are you? I'm 18 at the minute. I turned 19 in September. Brilliant, Notts, well done. Congratulations. I am subscribed now, my lad. Thank you very much. Good luck with your A-levels. Thank you. I will need them. I will definitely need them. You got 1,000. There's no way we've hit it. I don't believe it. I will definitely be watching in the future. Thank you very much. If you can all come back, that would be absolutely unbelievable. And if you want to go, you're more than welcome to leave the stream now. The game is over. You've all done your part of staying for the game. And yeah, if you want to stick around, I'm more than happy to stay around and chat about this game, about football, about anything. I just don't know what to think. Oh, and we've done it. I can't actually believe it. What is going on? Oh, wow. 1,000 subscribers. What on earth? We've actually done it. I don't even know. Why am I getting emotional about it? I don't even know. What on earth? Thank you to everyone who has contributed to that. If you've liked and subscribed, if you've only subscribed, if you've been here before the stream, if you're new today, whatever link you have to this channel, thank you so much. I cannot believe I've got 1,000 subscribers. Oh my god. Wow. Literally, at the start of today, I was on 755. And I've gained about 250 through this stream. I've nearly hit 2,000 live viewers. I've got over 300 likes. Just make me a promise, all of you still here. Make sure you come back. That's all I ask. If it's not every stream, that's absolutely fine. But a stream in the future, just make sure you return. Make sure you return. That's all I ask. Even if it's just a drop in, just to say hello. Make sure you don't become a stranger. Make sure you return to the channel. Thank you to everyone who's wishing me well for my A levels. Like I said, I will need it. Congrats from a Forest stand. Thank you. Cheers, mate, for the stream. Off now. See you later, Theo. Thank you for being here. Congrats. I hope you keep this up and can turn it into a career. That's the plan. Thank you. Fingers crossed. Deserved. Thank you. That means spreadsheet that works out at Forest and County. Yeah, I know. Definitely have to spread that out. Congrats on 1,000 subs. Thank you so much. What team support? Sport Stockport County. Who needs A levels when you've got 1,000 subs? Good luck, though, mate. All the best till the end of June. Thank you very much, Daniel. Good luck on your A levels. Thank you, George. Commenting on the Telford game. Well, next season, I'm telling you, I'm doing all leagues possible. I actually am doing all leagues possible. Calling to wish County best. Well deserved. Wrexham fan, that's very, very nice of you. Absolutely deserved. Looking forward to the next playoff final. Yeah, I will get that sorted. And Yeah, I'll get that planned out. There'll definitely be more playoff final commentaries before the end of the season, so don't worry. Don't forget us when you're on Sky Sports. You're too kind, Jake. You're well too kind. Thank you very much. Spread the word for you, mate. Thank you. Good game. Chesterfield, definitely. Dual commentate National League only. Now, if you check the channel, go after this is done. Check the channel and just go through all my streams. Don't go on them, but just go on my list of videos and just scroll, and you'll kind of get a vibe of what games I commentate on. Mainly, a lot of them are Premier League. That's going to change next season, but Premier League, I do Championship sometimes, I do playoffs, I do Foreign Leagues, Champions League, Europa League. I do them all, but next season we're going to expand. We're expanding for sure. Congrats, brand new to the channel, but I enjoy watching along commentary for matches. I can't wait. We'll definitely come back for a few matches. Thank you very much. You're a natural bro and your knowledge is up there. By the way, just to go on the knowledge, if you think that's from the top of my head, you're wrong. The amount of effort I put in, again, I don't want to sound like I'm, I don't know, gassing myself up or anything, but that's the head-to-head sheet that I do for both sides. It's got form on it and all that. And then I've got another sheet as well that is like the head-to-head. So like the previous meeting between the two sides. And then you've got the Chesterfield line up there. All the players got stats on, 2 lines of stats on there. And then even I do all the squad, so if they don't make it in the squad, I can still link back to them. And then the same for the Notts County team as well. Full line up, and then anyone who's not in the squad as well. So if you don't think effort's put into these commentaries, you're wrong, because I do that for every single game. So when you hear me listing off all these stats and you're thinking, how on earth does he know that? It's because in the week I've been putting in, time researching the stats and all that. So yeah, it's not all from the top of the head. I must admit, but yeah, it's nice to see the work being rewarded, to say the least. You deserve to work at Sky Sports. Thank you very much. Well done, mate. You deserve it. Thank you. Well done. From Villa, man, good luck on the May levels. Thank you very much. From Wrexham fan, well done, County. You deserve it. Yeah, do you cover Scottish leagues? I have before. I've done a lot of Rangers games. I've done a few Old Firms, and I've done a few Rangers games, so I will be doing that more next season. Well done, mate. Enjoying it from Canada. Thank you. Do you think you'll be able to do Wrexham's US games in July? If I am able to watch them, I will 100% commentate on some of those pre-season friendlies. Honestly, fair play. Thank you, Jake. Congratulations, man, on getting 1,000 subscribers. You're so brilliant as a commentator. Well deserved. Sorry if I'm going through these quick. I'm just trying to read through them as quick as possible. Well deserved. Omar, you are amazing. Takes a lot of dedication. Thank you. Big up. On the prep seems seamless. Thank you very much. I think the difference is very few creators do watch along to EFL and lower leagues, despite the large fan bases of these teams. The response to this stream is a testament to that. Thank you. And it is true. I'll be doing a lot of lower league games next season, especially with the new Sky Sports contract with the EFL. There's a new contract in there where they're going to show more League 1 and League 2 games, so that's going to be a help for me. My wife is from Nottingham. Well, we all support County, and you made it possible for us to follow live. Thanks. Come to Italy whenever you want. I'm planning to come to Italy in the summer. I don't know if it will happen, but I'm planning on coming in the summer. Can you greet my son Luca on live, please? Can you greet my son Luca on live? Well, hello, Luca, if you're still here watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Don't know how old he is, but I hope he's enjoying. Patch this in Scottish Championship. Yeah, I'll be looking to do all kinds of commentaries. How about the MLS? Toronto FC is my club here in Canada. I'll look at the MLS for sure. Honestly, Prem watch-alongs are very saturated, which maybe explains how one stream was 100% Apollo, definitely. But I think for me, it's just because obviously with the A-level, this is why it's going to change next season. With the A-levels, it was just a lot quicker to get stats and get commentaries done through Premier League. It's just easier to find stats. With these commentaries, it's a lot harder because you've got to delve a bit deeper. But that's 100% why. But that's why next season, when I've got loads more time, I'm going to have so much more time to be able to do lower leagues. That's mainly why I did Premier League, just because it was just easier to get the stats up for them. Up there, well done. Thanks. Planning on doing any more playoff commentaries? Yeah, I'm going to do a few more playoff commentaries. I want to try and do the league. I want to try and do at least the Championship and playoff, Championship and League One playoff finals. Not kind of give me also well deserved. Hello from Florida. Right, here we go. Cameron of Notts County. Kyle Cameron of Notts County, the captain. He's got the playoff final trophy in his hands. The suspense of lifting it is now all over. He lifts the playoff final trophy. Notts County are back in the promised lands of the Football League. They will be playing League 2 football next season. After heartbreak in the last couple seasons through the playoffs, they no longer have that torture. There's no more National League. There's no more non-league football for Notts County for now. They're back in League 2. After 4 years away, they are making a return to the Football League. 107 points wasn't enough. The playoffs very nearly wasn't enough for them. But in the end, penalties was enough. I don't even care about them anymore. They can bark as much as they want. My head is gone. But Notts County, playoff final winners in the National League. A big, big, big reason for that was through Archie Mair, the Notts County goalkeeper, who came on as a sub in the last minute, saved 2 penalties, and won Notts County the shootout. It ended 2-2. It ended 1-1 after 90 minutes, 2-2 after 120, and Notts County are victorious 4-3 on penalties at Wembley. Yeah, exactly. My dogs are always celebrating goals and trophies. Literally, they always celebrate. They always bark at the wrong time. Like, they'll bark when there's a goal. I'm like, no, shut up, please. But still 140 people here, and the game's well over. I'm so thankful that you're all still here. 300 plus likes. We've hit that milestone of over 1,000 subscribers. And the main reason I've asked you to all come back in future streams and watch streams is because for smaller creators like me, funds would help in like get the stream better, if you know what I mean. So 1,000 subscribers helps towards monetization, but then you need a certain amount of watched hours. So this is why I'm asking for you to come back and watch future streams, because it will help me towards getting monetized, which will help the stream grow a lot, and improvements can be made to the stream through the monetization money, as it builds through time. So that's the only reason why I'm asking you to return, because it will just help me with the monetization of the channel, which will grow the channel and it will improve the channel. You'll get more commentaries, I'll get better at commentaries, and everyone's a winner. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not like asking for like money. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know, with 1,000 subs, can you get like a donation button? I am completely joking. I would not expect anyone to donate. That was a joke. But yeah. What was the attendance? Was it 38,000? They didn't announce it during the game, surprisingly. How full was the stadium? Yeah, I'll have a check. We've got 38,000. It will be around 38,000, because I think Notts County took about 20,000. Chesterfield took around 15,000. Apparently, I'm gonna try and find out if I can't quite find it at the minute. I'm going to have to take the word of the chat. Thank you so much. Whatever you need will be there. You're a natural. Thank you very much. Just Googled it. 38,138. That's a great showing for both sides. Both northern sides as well. The more about Notts County, Nottingham, near Leicester, you can have your debate. But, it's a big travel, isn't it? It's a long travel for both sides. So to get the big numbers down there is impressive for both sides. And it's just so gutting. It's so gutting for Chesterfield. I do feel horrifically bad for them. Obviously, for Notts County, it's probably been one of the most draining seasons that any of those players will ever experience. Having to be so consistent and so good, and to get 107 points and to not win the league is ridiculous. And then to have to go through the playoffs and the emotions of the playoffs, the way they had to go through the playoffs of equalising in the 96th minute against Bournemouth in the semi-finals, then winning in the 120th minute to get to the final. So then having to equalise in the final in the 87th minute, to then go behind in the extra time 3 minutes in, to then recover in the second half of extra time to get it to penalties, to then have the bottle and the pressure to take the penalties and to score the penalties. You've got to give praise for Notts County's mentality, because that is something else. I don't think I would be able to deal with that, to be honest. And yeah, it's incredible how they've come through that, and a very, very deserved promotion for Notts County. They were relegated in the 2018-19 season. They return to League Two in the 2023-2024 season. And I hope and I wish all the best for them next season. Sunderland or Middlesbrough? I'm going to go with Sunderland, Middlesbrough fell off a little bit the last few weeks. They kind of got that promotion spot and kind of took the foot off the gas, and that's not great going into playoffs, because momentum's it's a powerful thing. I think Sunderland will surprise everyone and win promotion. Yeah, I don't know if they'll get promoted. I think the final, who knows, but I definitely think they'll get to the final. because they might have to face Luton in the final, and that'll be a good one. Sunderland Luton. I wish to commentate on that. That would be a good game. Luton put their away end in someone's back garden and they need to sort it. No, that's what makes English football so good. that their stands are literally in people's back gardens. It's great. Absolute football heritage. It's the definition. Should have 2 automatic promotion spots and 1 playoff spot at least. Keep League 2 fresh. Yeah, I think the National League will get 2 automatic spots next year. Not confirmed. Don't take my word for it, but I think it's in the works to get 2 automatic spots. So just keep an eye out for that. And before I go, just before I've still got around 100 of you in, which is still blowing my mind how 100 of you are here. You might a lot of you wouldn't have seen it at the start of the stream because not many of you were here. But this month is Mental Health Awareness Month. And again, what a great time to start barking. I'm trying to spread an important message and they're disturbing me. Sorry about this. It's always promoted on this channel. There's always links in the description. There's an NHS. This is in the UK. I need to try and get some more worldwide links sorted to put in the description. But I've always promoted mental health because it's something I've struggled with. And to be honest, I'm going to be honest with you all. I've struggled with it the worst I ever have. And the last 6 months, I've probably never felt so low, and I've never had it so bad mentally, but this on its own has just absolutely lifted it, and it's made me feel a lot better. But everyone goes through it, even if you can't see it. Some people show it better than others, so just make sure you're checking up on people around you. A simple conversation can be the best thing that can happen to some people. And I've just got a few stats around, mainly UK stats and England stats about mental health, but basically all I'm asking you is if you think there's anyone around you who is struggling, just don't be afraid to talk to them. Just ask them, because some people can't come out. Some people need, people to come to them. So, be that person. Just even if they say, yeah, well, I'm okay, thanks for asking. That's better than just leaving it alone and, risking someone struggling on their own. So there is links in the description for the NHS helplines. Again, not worldwide, unfortunately. So if you want worldwide links, you have to Google them. But there is an NHS helpline in the description. It's always been there in the description, so make sure you check that out if you are struggling. That is for you. And yes, if you want to have a quick read of the stats around the screen, they're completely true stats. They're not made up. So I'm going to move off it now, but if you want another read of them, you can always go back and pause on it. But like I say, make sure you just check up on people, and everyone, mental health matters, even if you don't think that yourself. It does, and just make sure you talk to people. Conversations are the most powerful things. And yeah, I thought I'd just say that while I had a good little number of you. I was going to say it before, but I kind of got lost in everything. But while there's still a decent number of you, I thought I'd spread that message, because when you have a platform like this, or like the platform I've got at the minute, you need to use it to spread positive, messages. Because if you don't, then you're just, greedy, and, just be nice to everyone. That's all I'm going to say. Sunderland have been strong even with that injury plague. Yep. Oh, bro, keep you going. You have so much time. Thank you so much. Listen to spiritualized lecture for your mental health. I'm doing it. Okay. Lucy's ground, an absolute classic it is. I mean, with you, brother, mine was awful in the past year, and especially over COVID. I had to be away from my mum while she worked at hospital. Yeah. Okay, we're all here for you. We all go through, sometimes it's low for some people, like it's peaks and troughs, it's waves. Sometimes I'm doing okay, sometimes I feel like I can't do any worse. And I've kind of always struggled with it for a good 7 years now, but recently, it's really been at the lowest. But things like this, it keeps me, it's just amazing when stuff like this happens to you. It's the reason you keep going when you have stuff like this happen to you. So we're all here for each other, especially in this channel. We're all a big family, and hopefully after this stream, the family in this channel has grown now, and we can become a bit more of a community, and we can all keep up for each other. We'll all look out for each other and make sure we're all doing okay, because this is what football does. It unites, it brings people together, and I'm glad even if it's to a smaller scale, I'm glad I can do it in my own way as well. Great respect for speaking about your mental health at your age. I struggle talking about that. Yeah, it is hard for people, and thankfully for me, I find it pretty easy to talk about. I don't know how I've got that in me. I don't know why, but I'm glad I do. If I'm ever struggling, I know I need to reach out. And for some people, it is just hard. There's so many ways you can contact people. For next streams, I'll try and get together more information and more helplines for you. But there's so many, text messaging lines you can text anonymously, and there's people there to listen to you. There's loads of things out there. And once you take that first step to get help, it's a lot brighter. The path is a lot brighter. And you will think back and you go, I wish I'd have spoke out sooner, but, speaking out is not a weakness. It's just a strength. And once you build the courage to speak out, it shows how strong you have been to keep that inside for so long. So make sure you do get the message out and speak. You are young, keep going. Yeah, I know. Thank you, I know. 19 soon. As long as you believe in yourself, you can achieve anything. I believe. Thank you very much, and that is true. Something I've struggled with a lot, self-belief. Not believing I'm good enough at this and that, and always questioning yourself. And after when I have a stream like this, I just think like, wow, I must be doing something right. You don't get 1,800 live viewers when you're rubbish or you're not doing something right. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. It's nice. Wow, this stream over 3.5 hours now, is it? How long have we been going for? Yeah, just over 3.5 hours. This is the best stream I've ever done. It might be the best stream I ever do. I'm going to my psychiatrist on Monday. Good luck with that. Hope everything goes smoothly with that. And it's important to talk. And like I said, while I still had a decent amount of people, and I definitely wanted to make sure that I spoke out about that. And to be fair, it's not the same one. I had a different one before. I don't know if I've still got it. Yeah, I used to show this one. I know the writing's in the way, but I used to show that one at the end of every stream. But because it was Mental Health Month this month, I thought I'd change it to one that's to do with this month. So yeah, that if you knew, always stuff like this is shown after streams. When I go and I kind of leave it up for a few minutes while and once everyone streams out, I then end the stream. So yeah, I just don't know where to go now. There's still 90 of you here. This is absolutely incredible. Does none of you have anything else to do on your Saturdays? This is just incredible. If you're covering the West Ham Alkmaar game on Thursday, I will listen to you and have my telly on mute. I don't plan on, like I said, it's just a really awkward time because of my A-levels coming up. It's a bit naughty if I do the playoff games, but I will do the league. When is the League One and Championship playoff games? That's a better question. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at key dates. Right. So the champion. All right, they're all back to back. Right, that would be a bit of a tight one. I think I'll only be able to do either the Championship playoff final or the League One playoff final. So yeah, I think it's going to have to be one or the other, unfortunately. And if Stockport County get into the League Two playoff final, it'll probably be the Championship one. To be honest, on the Saturday, 27th of May. But I'll subscribe, notifications on. I schedule my streams days before it happens, so you'll be able to see way before I go which one I'll do. But I'll do either the Championship playoff final or the League One playoff final. I can't do both, unfortunately. But I kept saying throughout the game, just make sure you subscribe for next season, because next season I will be able to do both. Do you know what I mean? Because I'll have so much more time on my hands to do more streams. So yeah, I'll do one. But yeah. Nationally, about 3 promoted. Yeah. So with the National League next season, again not confirmed, but I don't know. The first two spots will be automatic, and then third from 7th, I'm presuming, will be playoffs. So you get third, you get 4th v 7th, 5th v 6th, and then to the final. The world is crazy, so why shouldn't we? Exactly. Good night from Oz. Yep, nice one. Thank you to everyone. If you are leaving, thank you very much for liking, subscribing, listening, everything. No, I've nothing to do with the Derby ain't in the playoffs. No, Derby aren't in the playoffs. But just my brain is absolutely gone. Good night and thank you. Cheers, Jordan. Thank you for saying goodbye, and thank you for being here and liking if you have, and subscribing and just everything. And yeah, it's just absolutely crazy. I don't even know what to do with myself. This is insane. I have somehow run out of words, so I am going to end the stream here. Even though I don't want to, I have been going for 3 hours and 40 minutes. My head hurts, my stomach's hurting. I need a drink. I don't drink, but I might have to go that way because I need to relax in some way. Yeah, I'm gonna get ready for Stockport County, as I'm a Stockport County fan. We have our League 2 playoff first leg, League 2, at 7:45, so in just under an hour's time. So I've got to then get ready for that and get stressed for that, which is just, brilliant. Not like I need any more stress after this game. But yeah, I am going to end it here. Make sure you return for future streams, even if it's not the next one, next season. That's all I ask. Even if you don't come to any more at the start of this season, for the rest of this season, that's okay. Make sure you come back for next season. Football commentary is going to go big, fingers crossed. We're going to improve everything. We're going to be doing them way more often. We're going to be covering all kinds of leagues. Make sure you're here. Make sure you come back next season. That's all I ask. Come back next season. Have a great day. Thank you, Zachary and Aidan Show. Samuel Watson, enjoyed the ice cream, lad. I will. I'm going to run straight for it when I'm gone. Peter John, I'm subbed and appreciate your coverage today. Look forward to the next one. Thank you very much. Matthew Williamson, who won Notts County, got promoted in the end on penalties after a 2-2 draw after 120 minutes. Good evening all, and thank you. Yeah, thank you. Nice one, lad. Let's get Ryan Reynolds on your stream. Best wishes. I mean, if he wants to come along and have a chat, I wouldn't say no. You're covering the League 2 game next. Is that what I heard? No, I'm not gonna cover the League 2 games, unfortunately. No, not today anyway. Just like and subscribe. No more streams today. No more streams this weekend. The next one will probably be next week because I might do a few playoff second legs because obviously League 1 and League 2 and all that, I've got playoff second legs. So basically my advice is like and subscribe with notifications on so you know when the next one is, because there'll be one next week for one of the second legs and there'll be one the week after for one of the finals. So there's going to be 2 more basically until the end of the season, and then next season that's when we do them all the time, and we're going to cover all kinds of leagues. So yeah, thank you everyone so much for, I can't lie, one of the best moments of my life. I can't lie, that was absolutely crazy. I never thought I'd ever reach numbers like that. I never thought I'd experience a game like that game had everything, the stream had everything. I feel so lucky to be able to do this kind of thing and yeah, spread whatever messages I can. And yeah, in this playoff final, it was Chesterfield versus Notts County. It was the Spyrites versus the Magpies. It took penalties to decide the victor. The victor was Notts County. They go into League 2. Their heartbreaking previous seasons are over. They'll be facing the likes of Wrexham again next season. Commiserations to Chesterfield, but it is Notts County to take the last spot in League 2.